s14 center.
What is this enemy comp? The fuck is this enemy comp? Alistar mid lane. Poppy Karma bot. What the fuck is this? Fucking Emerald Dealer, man. Yeah, I'm totally gonna be able to play this. How do you miss that? I forgot I already used the ignite and I still have the wrong runes. I have cancel. It's like 8 games and I'm still using fucking grasp runes. Oh, I hit a minion. Nice. Banger gameplay, banger. Disgusting ass champion.
Focus. Now you don't.
Thanks for the help, team. Thank you. Thanks, team. Thanks, mom. Thanks for the help. Definitely playable. Definitely playable. This one is definitely playable with this enemy comp. Definitely fucking playable. Like, all I can do is in this game is just sit back, hope my team carries, because it's like they just like the entire enemy team was like, oh, they have a shaco, let's just, what is the pick that's gonna fuck over a shaco? Not just the comp, but every pick in itself. What is the most anti-shaco fucking shit we can pick? So yeah, that's how this happened. Have you tried Q-Max? Do I look stupid? Do I look low IQ? The fuck is Q-Max gonna do for you, man? No. Thanks, team. Thanks. I've reached 7th Shaco World with Q-Max and Masters. Dude, what? Oh, hey, 10 damage, 10 damage. Yeah, Q-Max, 10 damage. No, I can't. Oh, the stealth time also still scales off of leveling, not as bad as fucking previous seasons after the rework. I mean, sure, man, if it works, I guess. 10 damage per level. Banger. Banger. 10 damage. 10 fucking damage. Q-Max saves you there. Yep. Fucking 1 less cooldown, 1 second less cooldown on maxed out level. Bang. Have you guys heard the latest changes? I've been lately non-stop walking out of base without items, and I guess it happens to so many people that the right is like, yo, we're doing this new feature when people leave the base without buying items, they will be ping spammed. And improved objective control, fucking objective announcements. Can't wait to see how much more they're gonna clutter the fucking screen. Just for people to ignore it anyway. So this is just gonna be a fucking all-up 1v9 game, like that's just gonna be the game. Nice. Thanks, Riot Games, thanks. Thank you, Riot Games. The fact that Olaf hasn't been instant and perma meta with this item is kind of fucking insane to me, but if anything, it just goes to show once again how clueless players are in this game. Like, you build this with the Hydra, with the Sundered Sky on an Olaf. What's gonna stop him? I mean, people have been abusing it a lot on Nocturne, but it's like, this is the first Olaf pick I've seen this entire season. And look how balanced it looks. That's cool, man. That is cool. That is cool. Like, we're totally able to play this. You look miserable, not as miserable as when I'm fucking your mom from behind. Doggy style, because it's her favorite. But she always says I go too hard, so it is what it is. Definitely playable, man. What the fuck is this guy's items? Playable. Very playable. We also have totally existent human solo lanes, so it's like really playable. The Yo needs another 300 farm, man. And surely he will participate in the game. Really playable. Appreciate the save, Poppy. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Love that clone bug as well. Love it.
Infinite power.
Fuck do I build? Does Frozen Art even work against Olaf? We don't even have any anti-hero. Nice.
Infinite power.
The joke's on you! This will be fun! Infinite power, infinite power, infinite power. Here we go!
I mean, their Alistair is like just trolling. He's not even playing with the team, let alone the pick and build. And that's probably the only reason we're winning. Because they might have the 1v1, the 1v9, they might have the fucking insane top lane depth, but they have the bigger fucking retard troll, you know? Which ultimately decides the game on either team. The shittiest player decides the game over the best player, basically. Still 38, how dude? I'm not complaining, but I mean, we're already fucking 46 games in, still plat, like most. This isn't even really a real freshie, this was Silver Start. Real freshies fucking, I see people end up in Emerald with like 10 games. 10, 20 games. We're already past 40 games, so like it's only fair we get proper LP at least. With still a solid, almost 70% win rate. While playing an Emerald. So the MMR at least is higher. You know, relative to the accounts, you know. I don't know if I want to keep climbing on this or the northeast games like yesterday were fucking disgusting, but I mean, let's try. Maybe it's one skill on it today. If I don't have any good games on this today either, then I'm just gonna play on this off stream and get it to back to master off stream.
I'm just calling to say
I logged back. Wait, I said I logged back into the sim account. First you can start as gold. Yeah, but I mean, I've still seen people with freshies supposedly being emerald within 10-20 games. The account that I'm playing on was silver illiterate. It's not even really a freshie. It looks like they buffed LP gains too, because I've been getting good LP not just on that, on this too. This one had completely fucked LP gains. Got it to master, despite that. And then lost a bunch, but also dodged a bunch, lost a lot of LPs through dodges. So I'm guessing is that that's why the LP gains are so good now, or they buffed LP gains? Yo, Manhu! Manhu, I fuck your mom, Manhu. Yo, Manhu, I fuck your mom. Hey, yo, Manhu. Yo, Manhu, I fuck your mom. Kannst du mal ein paar Sätze auf Deutsch sagen? Sauerkraut? Schnitzel? Döner mit ohne alles bitte. Mit allem. Mit alles. Mit dem ganzen Laden. Since when are döners 7 euro? What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? I know inflation happened, but what the fuck? Now I understand why people complain about döner price. That shit used to be fucking 250. What happened? That's crazy. Still doesn't change the fact that you did least damage in Blade 2. Yo, Manu, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I fuck your mom. His main language. Yeah, German is my main language. I mean, I guess it is technically because I live in Germany, but it's not the first language, not even the second. Hey yo, Manhu, I fuck your mom, Manhu. Which languages you speak? Portuguese, Italian, bit of French, Filipinian, Korean. Hey yo, Manu. Manu, I fucked your mom. Even Tom Kench is laughing. Pike mid lane. Now people pick so weird in Emerald, but I feel like it's still better picks than you would see in fucking Master and most of the Diamond, basically, where it's just ego picks. In Emerald, it's not ego picks, it's something else. I don't know. I was gonna say I forgot to change runes again, but I switched account. Because otherwise I would have forgotten again. Nice. Where's my bot lane going? Where is my bot lane going? Wasn't there a Mumu here? Why are they looking for him over there? The camps are not even up. What the fuck? That second hit did no damage. And he is still easily killing me. The scheme is so balanced. So balanced, man. So balanced. I told him Herb or fuck Manu's mom. Okay, I'm going back to the grasp rune stand if that's how it is. Oh, shut the fuck up, top laner. Shut the fuck up. Dumbass laners, man. Ape. That's an ape. Our mid laner is not human either. Man who I fuck your mom, man who.
Here we go. Here we go. A little bit closer. The joke's on you. Much, 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 much. This will be fun. A little bit closer. On you.
Playable! I can do so much with these apes. Why would you do that? You fucking retard, why would you do that? Nah, I killed his mid and top. Complete apes, nice.
Here we go.
Disgusting fucking server, man. Disgusting server, dude. What the fuck happened? Just a week ago I was praising the server. What the fuck happened?
Now you see me. Now you don't. The joke's on you. The joke's on you!
Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days I'm not myself. There's no one I can turn to. All the feelings that we shared are in the past. Your relationships are never meant to last.
Here we go!
All the feelings that we shared are in the past. Your relationships are never meant to last.
Much.
It might take some time, but I'll be alright. I'm moving on, moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. Moving on,
This will be fun!
moving on.
Little creep closer! Now you see me. Now you don't! Crush them! The joke's on you! Here we go! Much. This will be fun! Just a little bit closer. Now you see me. Now you don't! The joke's on you! Here we go.
Wait, I should have been doing this first. What the fuck? Wait.
Move your body, feel the flow, do the moves, let it show, feel the rhythm, take control, grow the beat,
What the fuck? Wait, does he not see this? Is he stupid? What is he doing? Oh god, oh, I'm fucking retarded.
Move your body.
Is this guy dumb? Why is he not taking the queen? What is he doing? What is he doing? Some fucking assholes in this game, when they know they got an easy checkmate on you, they will play on time. I've had that at least like once blatantly doing that. The piece of shit, especially on the last move of checkmate, they will just wait for a whole minute if they got the time. Isn't that, like, that's bannable, right? I think this guy is just being dumb. I don't know what he's doing. This guy is just stupid or he deceived. What is he doing? He deceived. Let's go. Winner's cue. Fucking drop pack. I drop packed the guy. Easy peasy. Or maybe he mentally imploded over my amazing play. Didn't know what to do. What the fuck? What elo am I in suddenly? What the fuck is this? Oh wait, I shouldn't have done that. If I did this and I moved the pawn, I would have had his queen.
Bet you never know. Say we have the power, but there's things we touch the road. Tell them say we ready, clip them and the cut she load. Should know say we not regular. Anything we ready for. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. Nah go take no talk, I beg no pardon, that's for sure. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. We are like the badness. We are like the globe. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. We are like the badness. We are like the globe.
Huh? Oh wait, I didn't see. I mean, it's fine, it's one anyway, but dude, I'm so fucking blind. Oh shit, nice. Got his rook. Get fucked. Look at the pawn formation. Look at that shit. Look at that. How is he still having more time than me when he's taking so much longer? This is what I don't understand. Look how long it takes and I'm the one lower on time. How? The fuck? It's okay if he moves that I can finally go for this, right? Surely he doesn't see it. Shit. Are you serious? Look at the enemy comp. We gotta focus on these games. We gotta get us back to master. It's less than two weeks till split end, and the games have been the most disgusting shit lately.
The joke's on you!
We're back to hiding map and client perma.
Here we go.
And it's a fucking Amumu.
The joke's on you!
I despise this game, man. I don't know if you guys noticed, I despise this game.
Just a little bit closer. Just a little bit closer. Now you see me. Now you don't.
Got you. Boom. Headshot.
This will be fun. The joke's on you. I will not yield. Here we go.
So bored of the shit. I'm so bored of this garbage, man.
Much, 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 much. Just a little bit closer.
You get stunned when the fucking grubs spawn and you're on top of it. You get stunned by that. What the fuck? Oh, this game is so fucking stupid. I need some ASMR. What a difference this Gragas from the previous game's Gragas. What a fucking difference. ASMR League roleplay, what? What even?
The joke's on you!
I never miss.
Crazy, man. Crazy. It's like either people don't take damage in this game or you take too much damage. I can't even make sense of it. I don't like the game is so fucked. Either people take no damage or everybody gets one shot or
Just a little bit closer. Now you see me.
Mate, have some map awareness. This piece of shit always says barrier, man. God, this game is so disgusting.
Just a little bit closer. Now you see. Now you don't.
I don't know what the fuck I'm playing 90% of the time. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep this account off stream.
The joke's on you.
I just came out of space spawn with no home guard. Like, what the fuck is this? She just took the kill and left. So the skate is trolling, right? Has to be. So the skate is a subhuman, right?
Just a little bit closer.
Because nobody gives a fuck, man. The guy has teleport too. Normal games, really normal stuff. Why do you prefer Stride Breaker so much? I've already explained it so many times, but have you not been hearing about the latest changes? Once again, I'm being a visionary. Once again. Like, I mean, it's been like that every season because this is the formula, right? Follows every season. It's like the first half of the season, it will be like somewhat assassin meta. It will be like somewhat, you know, even the tanks just get stronger and stronger each season. But usually like early season, you know, like early into the mid-season, game will be rather like designed for, if at all, in favor of assassins, you know, assassin item a little strong, AD carry items doesn't net DPS as a whole, mages were strong as fuck, it like with the previous item changes, or was it the start of the season, alright? So the game will be a little more damage oriented, because they know that's ultimately what players want, that's ultimately, you know, like, not to like snooze fast fucking everybody tank pick garbage. So you don't want too much damage in the game either, but like, you know, in a healthy way, people will prefer a fucking damage based gameplay rather than just tank meta, alright? So it's been since season 5, it's been like that this is the formula. First half of the season, they will let players have fun with the game being a little more damage oriented, not too heavily tank focused. But then, like, especially late on into the season, worlds patches will always be overly forced tank garbage. That's when all the big tank changes happen, and the exact same shit is happening now again. Alright? Like, that is another reason why I don't even fuck around too much with the whole full assassin shaco stuff, because they do this every season. Eventually they nerf all those assassin, all the damage dealer items. Even if they were already on the weaker side, they're gonna nerf it anyway. I mean, they've been nerfing profane even like start of the season, or the lethality component items and other lethality items as a whole. They've been nerfing Borg several times this patch alone and whatnot, right? It's like, besides other reason why I would prefer Stride in itself, is that I would rather get used to the Bruiser builds as it is than play this build that they're eventually gonna gut anyway, that everybody is getting used to, and then oh my god, my build is gutted now. What? It's like I will rather make a build because I know, I know what's coming. I know they're gonna nerf all the lethality items, all this and that, as they're doing it again this season, the coming changes. Because that's a formula. They always do overforce tank metas like this, especially around when Worlds, you know, gets closer. The Worlds patch, as they call it. And this is not in the Worlds patch, is it? But yeah, that's what it's always been. Resent is the reason why I would rather fucking build like this and have a build that's safe from getting gutted like that. Because they're going after every item, even Berserker Boots, Profane getting nerfed, Borg again, all the 80 carry items. I'm noticing even with the current Profane version, I think the Stride Breaker is the better pick. It just gives more overall. But them nerfing it is again expected. So only more reason to be building this. Whether before or after the nerfs is away. Like a lot of these, it's like again, it's already on the weak side, alright? Like, oh, Profane, the only fucking good item for assassins, not just shaco. If you want to deal damage, it's already on the weak side. Or are they gonna buff it? Nope, they're nerfing it. That's what it's always been. Even when it's already weak, they will still nerf it, because they overforce the tank meta every time, dude. Not that tanks are weak or anything, it's just what they do, that's the formula.
We're killing buddies.
For some reason, we just want to see the most boring metas in Worlds, especially. In Pro Play, but especially Worlds. Like, I guess it's like, other games have the same issue, right? Overwatch, more specifically. At start, when Overwatch wasn't an esport game, initially, game was fun as fuck because the meta were Genji, Tracer, just damage dealers, McCree, right? You just had fun with it as a player. And I would always say like, oh, the game is exhausting, but like in a positive way, alright? There was so much action. To the point that you don't always know what's going on as a player even. But as a viewer, especially as a viewer that's not so deep into the game, right, wouldn't understand what's going on. Especially when pro players play it on a pro level, and as an outstanding, as a casual player, you wouldn't understand, right? So I'm guessing that's why, like, I've seen that argument used with the League too, that's why they do that. That these game devs, when they want to focus on esports, they will like dumb down the game, slow down the pace of the game, and best way for them to do that is force this boring ass tank meta. Cause oh, it adds more strategy, it makes it easier to follow as a viewer, and shit like that. For me, it just sounds boring, not just to play, but to even watch that. Sounds boring. But apparently that's what they do because that's what the mainstream wants. That's what, like, I guess that's more watchable somehow for others. Not for me, but I guess for the majority of other viewers, they prefer that. Which I don't even believe, especially for League. And I mean, you don't have that shit in CSGO, and it's popular as fuck, so... Yeah, I don't get it. These Northeast games have been the fucking best lately. It's so playable. It's so fucking playable. I'm just gonna flip every game. CBA. We might need a Syndra funnel game actually. Such disgusting games, man. 6-game loss streak, let's make it 7. Fucking cancer disgusting players. Let's see if we're allowed to win after 6 amazing fucking losers queue games. Let's see if we're allowed to win.
Here we go. The joke's on you.
Funniest part about these fucking AD carries are, and the level 3 ganks, is that half the time, more than half the time, when they die to a level 3 gank, yeah, I'm not clicking on them, you fucking stupid ass game, man. Move, you subhuman Malphite. Move, you fucking subhuman. Move. Fucking kill yourself, man. More than half the time when these fucking AD carries die to a level 3 gank is because they refuse to use their summoners. Because they're fucking retarded. And lately every game has been this. Every game, especially these fucking disgusting inevitable losses, always start like this, the enemy jungler being on my bot lane level 3 and they always dying to it. Because they also refuse to just use their summoners. So it's time we start doing that too. I guess the level 3 ganking meta is back. This Malphite needs to fucking end it.
A little bit closer. Here we go. Here we go.
These dumb fuck AD carries will literally lose the game because they just refuse to use their summoner on that level 3 gank. Imagine. I mean, I have games like that all the time. My AD carry will die twice in a row and still have both summoners up. Not even just once, but twice. I didn't. I was gonna say I didn't level up. I'm not even close to leveling up after that. Shaco damage. That's on me for not maxing Q in it. At least you're not playing an AI run. I've been seeing this one streamer. That's what server is the guy even? Apparently he's been playing on NA, is he not NA server? But I've been seeing like at least 3 tweets of that guy in the recent days of him complaining about NA Emerald and saying, oh no, he's giving up. He gives up on the NA climb because he can't make it out of Emerald? Isn't it really that much worse? Because these Northeast games lately have been peak again in the most disgusting way. Didn't this dipshit use barrier like literally half a minute ago when I fucking ganked him over here? What? I swear this game is so retarded, man. They like, dude, they always have barrier up. Does that shit not have a cooldown? He literally used it half a minute ago. This game is so fucking stupid. Not that it mattered on that, I was there anyway, but how the fuck does he have barrier backup? Like, if you're not gonna fucking nerf the amounts of shield on that fucking shit, at least fucking give it higher cooldown. Forced to build serpents, anti-heal every fucking game, and it still doesn't even like, it's still not enough. Such annoying games, man. Like, dude, I don't think it even matters to say what server is the worst or the easiest or whatever the fuck. The game is fucked across the board. I mean, just again, look at these latest changes. Look at what balance has been in this game for years. Assassins dealing damage? Nerf that shit. Shogav 2 tapping anyone? Thumbs up. Balance. Again, when the game is turned this brain dead, the players become brain dead. So like Emerald, Diamond, Masters, NA, Northeast, West, it's all fucked. I really don't think NA is any much worse or better or easier or whatever the fuck. I could only imagine I would probably have an easier time climbing in NA. But I might be wrong on that too. Like, at least we made it to Master Northeast. Now we gotta get Master back on EOS as well. And at least try to go for GM. Third split on EOS at least? I mean, given the changes, like, I don't know if those changes are gonna benefit me or, like, we will see. It's just gonna be more tanks in the game as a whole, which isn't good. But they're nerfing Eclipse, which I don't like the nerf on the Eclipse too. Like, they just remove the fucking HP damage on it. I mean, that item is completely worthless without that passive, right? If anything, nerf the shield. So like, I should be happy that they're nerfing Eclipse because the item is broken, but they're gutting it. They're nerfing it on the wrong part. When you have no viable counterplay to tanks, guess what? People will play more tanks. Look at the Northeast Silver account lately. It's like on one account, on this account, when we climbed it all the way from Bronze 4 to Master, Bronze, we went through bronze with 0 losses. Silver, gold went pretty fast to no problem, as far as I remember. Plat also 0 losses all the way to emerald. 15 game win streak. Alright. Maybe I was 1v9ing more, but on that account I don't remember having any issue. Same server Northeast, and now the other fucking silver Northeast account has been the biggest fucking nightmare. I feel like it also depends on the account, I swear. Some accounts get cursed, so you have to start a new one, get a new fresh shit.
This will be fun. Now you see. Now you don't.
Like, Dragon, you fucking retards, Dragon! Subhumans! You sub fucking humans! Have you beaten Elden Ring? I never even played it. I beat Dark Souls 3, the only one that I played. Which I think I did pretty fine. As a beginner, as a first timer in those kind of games. Never played the previous versions or any that type of game. But also I got a lot of like help from the viewers and did a lot of like leveling. Because I mean that's how you play those games. The whole like, I mean for the sake of speed running, sure. But the whole idea of, oh, if you level, it's low skill, it's like, but it's part of the game. Even the final boss, I feel like I did pretty quickly. Took me at least like an hour or two, but like that's expected, right? Actually, nah, did it even take 2 hours? About an hour at best. Do I not even have that up? I do have some of that up. The gameplay.
The foremost.
Surely the final boss too. I beat the Nameless King.
Here we go.
How long did that take me? I don't have the full video. It's highlight.
The joke's on you.
It's not the only video that I have about Dark Souls though, is it? Can't be, man. Where's all the stuff? The thing is, I don't know if it was the game or whatever the fuck. When I was playing Dark Souls 3, the thing is there was such a delay in the input, which I don't think is supposed to be. Whether it's my computer or whatever else, there was a big delay on the input. Which that in itself took a while to get used to, right? In these kind of games you cannot be having that kind of delay on the input. Like that makes it kind of unplayable. Since you're supposed to have really fast reactions. And despite that, I still did pretty fine. Oh, this game disgusts me. This game fucking disgusts me, man. Like, dude, when you do those fucking 1v9 games, especially back to back to back, right? Sometimes you feel the try hard, you're like, let's fucking go. You smurf your ass off for 10, 20 games even, fucking playing godlike, but that shit every time burns you out so fucking bad. I mean, you saw what I had to do, how I had to play to get this to master, because people were literally win trading. So I had to do insane shit to win, and I should have left it at that. We still got it to 50 LP before this fucking garbage started happening. All the way down to D4, man. Like always.
Money for the new Shaco skin.
Sure, mate. Isn't that $1? Yeah, I'm sure that's enough for the skin. But also, like, I'm back to not spending any money on the Riot. We're back on that. After the late main got banned, the Riot can choke on the tip of my penis. We're back on giving this company no money. You were doing hate speech in the DMs. That's not acceptable. Well, how about you make your fucking game playable, man? And actually punish these disgusting inting fucks, these boosted apes. Surely. I mean, the skin looks nice, but yeah, I'm not doing it. It is what it is. It's a shame when a company has like some good parts and some bad parts, and then you gotta like boycott it. You gotta like be petty about it and be like, "Yep, I'm not giving this company my money," even though like in other aspects they might deserve it, right? It's like if it was just about the skin, totally. But it's like, you know, when you go to a fucking store, a restaurant, it's like the product might be good, the food might be the best, but the service is shit, and that's all you're gonna hear, right? Oh yeah, the food was good, but the service was so terrible, I'm not coming back. You know what I mean? Those kind of fucking typical reviews. Which is like, it's such a shame, right? But it's the same even for a game. Even for a game dev component. Even for a game, it's the same shit. Even though the product in this would be the game which isn't really anywhere near fucking the best in that sense, right? Playability wise. I mean, just from all the bugs alone, we don't even need to fucking get started on the balance and shit in the fucking place. But it's like the service in this being the fucking Riot support dipshits, the behavior specialist people can choke on this penis. And just for all that garbage, cannot be giving them money, man. Like, we will defend people blatantly run down your... You know what? Could I still go all the way back in my match story with the Riven? Is that possible? I wanna say... I mean, of course, like, is the Riven still playing? Is she banned? Of course she's still playing. If you guys remember before, like, when we were, like, one win away from Master, and the subhuman Riven perma running, and then, like, despite that, we're tryharding. We got all the way to enemy nexus, towers down, we win the fight on the Baron, right? The Riven is the only one still alive in the game. Everybody is dead. Nexus is open, half HP down. What did she do? She AFK'd on it. Let the enemies kill her, and then we lost. Is that Riven still playing? Of course she is. Don't you dare flaming the Riven though, or else... Permaban. Disgusting piece of shit company, man. Just disgusting piece of shit company. Like, how can you give them any money when they still do that shit? How? Bad enough you wouldn't ban that Riven player. Bad enough you won't ban people that blatantly run down people's games. But if you flame them, chance of fucking idiots. It's like, it's like they double down on that, you know? Because again, bad enough, you don't ban those players. But then at least allow players to flame them if they blatantly fucking into your game. No, instead we're gonna double down on their own incompetence, right? They're gonna double down on them not banning those people that should be, like, you know, punished in some way. No, I'm not necessarily all for perma-banning, but if you're gonna perma-ban, those are the people that you should be perma-banning. Now, we don't do that. Instead, we ban the people that react to those players. Not only because they don't get banned. So they double down on their own fucking bullshit incompetence. It's amazing.
The joke's on you.
The Talon is coming in as well, isn't he? What the fuck are these? Like, look at these fanboys, man! Look at these fucking even the Senna moving all the way here with the ultimate everything. Meanwhile, this is your base, you fucking monkeys. And dude, this is me hiding Q, by the way. This is me perma hiding Q. And it still looks like this. I'm starting to feel like the entire Northeast server has been targeting me lately. Because, like, they must all be already recognizing the name. Because this is ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. Half the games were getting blatantly run down, and this is how the enemies are playing, man. Like, yeah, chase the shaco across the fucking maps, 3 of them. Like, that's insane. Yeah, no, I think we're being targeted by the whole fucking... by this whole fucking server lately. Since we've been getting close to Masters, like... maybe even since we hit D4, like... again, the game fucking went... again, Emerald even was playable as fuck on Northeast. And then as soon as we got to D4, game went so shit, I stopped playing on it for a while. And then we got back on a tryhard. And then we climbed up. And then as soon as we got anywhere close to Master, same on that fucking ridiculous blatant win trading. That's been going on since then. Even after hitting Master. Like, this is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play on this off stream, which, I mean, it does make a difference if you ultimately recognize the name. Because even hiding Q doesn't seem to do it. Mentally ill? How about you mentally ill on my dick, you fucking retarded ape? What the fuck do you know about being target played? You wouldn't fucking know because you're a random fucking retard. Not even your own parents would recognize you if they looked you into the face. Fucking retard.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Just chase the shaker, man. Now I gotta say the name Chase Shaker is so fucking genius. It's so true. It's nowhere near the name Shaclone in that, but it's a pretty good name because it really be like that. It really do be like that. You know what I mean? It really be. It be like that sometimes. All they do is chase the shaker. It do be, man. That hit me. That fucking hit me. Get cancer, Riot Games. Like, get cancer. Like, the shit already disappeared on its way and it's still fucking connected. It ran out of range and it's still connected. These games, like, we go straight sooner of funnel after this. I can't, man. I can't with these fucking games. Disgusting shit, man. How many barons have we lost now? 4? We've lost like 4 barons.
The joke's on you.
Amazing gameplay, amazing stuff. Subhumans, bunch of subhumans. This Malphite needs to kill himself. The way he's been trolling the whole game needs to end his life. in Minecraft. Same for the Lysandra. They both need to end it. Of course we managed to lose this one too, of course. That connected again, man. That connected. Wait, I was gonna say not a single armor on this fucking map. I would, dude. At least she got the GA. I did no damage to that guy. I did less than 0 damage to that. Killed this Lysandra in Malphite in Minecraft. What a disgusting ass fucking game. Yeah, I'm 100% certain it's like we're just being targeted by all the Northeast fucking Wind Trader groups. Which I'm guessing Northeast have them too, like any server, maybe not like on the level of what EU West has for all these years. Do you guys even know? Back then they wouldn't have Discord groups like you wouldn't now have, like, who knows, dozens, hundreds, at least on the US. But back then it being about Skype groups, there was like, in like older seasons, they were like, oh, should we invite Shaclone to this fucking int group, to this Wind Trader group, and then they didn't. Because I'm usually not the one that's gonna, you know, be part of the wind trading, but more so the target of the wind trading and all the inting. But yeah, you had those groups, those int groups with Skype, even fucking back then, season 5, season 6, any season. Nowadays that shit must be so much worse, with Discord making it a lot easier for these kind of groups to, you know, exist and build a whole community around that. So I'm guessing these exist even on Northeast as well. We must be getting targeted by these fucking win trader groups. Like, there's no way these games are this bad suddenly, there's no way. Every game is fucking disgusting, man. Like, it's a disgusting, unplayable mess. It's too much like the EU West games, especially in the same era. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we get us back to master like this. Games are just fucking disgustingly unplayable. You see the ridiculous target playing especially, man. Look. Now look how long this goes, look. The fact that they will see this and chase the shaco is it's crazy, man. Look at this. And we somehow cannot fucking hard punish the enemy team for this and destroy their base. Somehow we cannot do that. 2 people defending the base, 4 people over there pushing, and we don't get anything out of this other than 1 tower. 3 fucking fanboys on me. Such ridiculous games, man. We go back to the US account. I gotta take puss.
That disappeared overnight, and whoever prepped her on that deserves a prize in political science.
Well, she also, Brian, she also...
So she did relatively
I gotta take
well.
a piss on these fucking fanboys'
really
face.
Impressive thing that she did in debate prep is she got rid of that crazy cackle.
Yeah.
That crazy cackle she's had on the campaign trail for decades at this
Yeah.
point. That disappeared
crazy cackle.
overnight, and whoever prepped her on that deserves a prize in political science.
Well, she also, Brian, she didn't do too much of the word salad stuff. I mean, she did right off the top when she clearly looked nervous. But once she settled in, we didn't get the normal stream of word salad stuff, which I thought, again, was a plus for her. But the big question for Kamala Harris now is, you know, she's ended up winning the debate. Fantastic night for her. Good for the Democrats. What does she do now to try and win the election? 50-odd days to go.
I think she continues doing what she did on that debate stage. That debate stage was a microcosm of this actual debate, which was to draw the contrast between somebody who beats his chest about law and order while simultaneously presenting himself as a 34-time convicted felon. Continuing to hammer away at the fact that Donald Trump is responsible for overturning Roe in this country, which is an issue that has killed Republicans, that has cost Republicans elections in Virginia and Ohio and Kansas and Kentucky and Alabama, while Kamala Harris has presented herself as a champion of abortion rights. And really to put on full display her vision for the future. I think what's so interesting is that Tommy brought up this idea that the onus was on Kamala Harris to present some vision for the future. And if we think about this election, as far as Trump is concerned, is entirely predicated on seeking vengeance for what happened on January 6th. He wants to release the January 6th insurrectionists who've been prosecuted, who've been indicted and charged. He is solely focused on getting retribution for those people, for what happened on January 6th. He was asked in this debate whether he would sign a nationwide abortion ban multiple times, refused to answer it. You want to talk about a vision for the future? He won't talk about what he's offering for the future. He's solely focused on relitigating events of the past.
Ryan, Donald Trump on his campaign website, the first link is the platform page. It's a 20-point fairly specific plan on what he will do on inflation, on immigration, on, he's said repeatedly he doesn't want a national abortion ban, on foreign affairs. Kamala Harris, until 2 days ago, did not have a policy page on her website. It was only when some of us in the conservative media pointed out that she was lacking in this vision that they threw one up, and it was shown by the source code that much of it was stolen from Biden. The rest of it was stolen from Trump. So I agree she had a rather good night, obviously with a lot of help from the ABC moderators, but I think it is preposterous to say that she presented a vision for the future. There was very little policy substance discussed at all. And if there is going to be a second debate, this I think would be the silver lining in the storm cloud for Republicans, is President Trump needs to make sure that the focus is entirely on policy. They open up asking Kamala about the economy. She starts talking about when she was a little girl in the middle class or whatever. They bring up immigration. She starts talking about crowd sizes. She has got nothing on policy because the Kamala Harris-Joe Biden record on policy has been 3.5 years of unmitigated failure. If Trump can focus on that in the next debate, he wins.
Okay, Tommy, you've got to leave
Michael,
us. I know.
Wait,
hang on one second,
I have to respond to this.
because Tommy has to go. Just quickly, Tommy, before you go, what advice would you give Trump? You've always been, I think, very, friendly, critical towards him. I think in an admirable way, when many just blindly go in the tank for him or blindly the other way. What advice do you give him to try and now retrieve what I think has been quite a damaging 24 hours for him?
Right. Well, I think that he needs to act very presidential, especially in these next couple of weeks. He needs to show the American people that he can, in fact, restrain himself. And sometimes that's not easy for him to do. I think we all know that. It can be his biggest attribute, but it also can make him his own worst enemy. I'm not going to make any bones about that. But I would also say my advice to Donald Trump would be this. No more rallies. You don't need to do rallies. Do smaller events, do town halls, do more interviews, do more podcasts. And Kamala Harris made one point last night that unfortunately I have to agree with. When he does these rallies, he goes off on tangents, he rambles. It's not helpful to him. He needs to be very concise. He needs to learn how to be brief and not ramble and hit the issues square on because he wins on the issues. So I hope that he does that. He needs to take a page out of Ronald Reagan's book. He can still be charismatic. He can still be a performer, but he really has to buckle down and get back to business. I'd also like to see him bring Kellyanne Conway back on the team because I think that he needs better advisors. I think his advisors are doing him a disservice by just telling him to do whatever the hell he wants. It's not working.
Or he's not listening to his advisors, which could also be true. Tommy, great to have you back on Uncensored. I know you're going to leave us. Thank you very much indeed. Cenk, question for you. Did you share Kamala Harris's pride that Dick Cheney has given her his endorsement, given that in 2008, the President of the United States, Joe Biden, described Dick Cheney as the most dangerous vice president in American history?
Yeah, no, I did not. That was one of the low moments for Kamala Harris. The Democrats have to stop bragging about the Cheneys. I don't know if they know this. Dick Cheney left office with an approval rating of about 9%. So, look, she did wonderful jiu-jitsu on immigration, got him talking about eating cats and dogs when it should have been a strength. It was a massive weakness for him. But on this issue, the Republican Party is the one that gave us Dick Cheney. And they gave us the Iraq War, the endless wars and the corruption and all of that. Stick them with it. Instead, embracing it is not the right way to go. But it goes to my point that I've been saying all along, Piers, which is that people can't think outside their own bubble. The establishment thinks, oh, doesn't everybody love Dick Cheney? We all love Dick Cheney. We all love everyone who was in power, and we kiss up to them. No, the country hates Dick Cheney. And MAGA thinks, oh, yeah, babies are being executed all over the country because of Tim Walz. Yeah, A, it's not true, and B, no one else believes that. So if you keep saying it, it's not going to help your cause. And Piers, you know what I've been saying for about a year now. Biden was too old and Trump was too crazy. And the first debate showed that Biden was too old, and the second debate showed that Trump was too crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Brian, I know you wanted to come back to something Michael said earlier, so by all means do that. But I think what's happened here is that any preconception Republicans may have had that Kamala Harris would be a walkover and that there was no real difference between her or Biden in terms of impact on the race itself, I think that has now gone up in smoke. She is definitely a better candidate than Biden would have ever been, given his current cognitive state. And the momentum she will get from last night should not be underestimated.
Such a confusing flavor, man. Such a confusing fucking
in a way,
flavor.
that is most dangerous as a politician, I would argue, when he's got his, when his feet are being torched. I mean, I'll show you the cover of Time magazine, which is quite clever, and it has a image of Trump in a golf cart, trapped in a bunker. We call them bunkers here, a trap to American golfers. And there he is in his cart in the trap, and the headline is "In Trouble." But the thing about Trump is he's a much better golfer than people think he is. He can get out of bunkers, traps in golf very well, and he's also proved himself to be very good at getting out of political traps, even though he fell into a few last night. Are you concerned that the bear's been poked and may come back hard, and maybe Kamala Harris won't be able to handle that?
No, I completely disagree. I think that when Donald Trump is backed into a corner, he only hurts himself. I mean, look at what he said when he wasn't getting any attention because Kamala surged onto the screen. Her rallies were explosive. She was drawing in more people than he was. And so what did he do? He went on national TV and did, said that she wasn't black. And then he had a press conference the next day at Mar-a-Lago where he said that his rallies drew more people than Martin Luther King Jr.'s "I Have a Dream" speech. Every time he's backed into a corner, he tries to kind of grab back the attention with some insane thing that might be fun for his base, but it's not going to help him. People watching Donald Trump say insane things is only going to help him with the people who are already supporting him. But for that sliver of people in the middle, the sliver of people who are going to decide this race, these conservative Democrats, these independents, these pro-democracy Republicans, these low propensity voters, young people, people of color, they're not going to watch Donald Trump brag that his crowd size was bigger than Martin Luther King Jr.'s "I Have a Dream" speech and think that's my guy. I've been waffling all this time, but now I know that that's my guy. I also want to harken back to something that Michael said before, which is that this idea that Kamala Harris, when she's running right now, she's running on all this baggage of the Biden-Harris administration. We have more than 16 million jobs added. We have a record high stock market. We have the lowest unemployment in 50 years. We have the strongest economy in the entire world. We've had more legislation passed under Joe Biden in the first 2 years of his administration than we've had in any administration in modern American history. This idea that this administration hasn't done a good job, their economy is strong, that the United States is performing well, not only relative to the rest of the world, but relative to where we've stood in the past, is a complete denial of reality. And I get that Republicans are trying to wish cast, are trying to manifest into reality this idea.
I'll just sort of hold the panel for a moment. Michael, you can respond in a moment. Well, we're being joined now by the former Navy SEAL and Texas Congressman, Representative Dan Crenshaw. Dan, thank you so much for joining Uncensored. A lot of reaction, obviously, to last night's debate. My honest opinion is that Trump lost it because the expectation was that he would rough Kamala Harris up a bit and she would be exposed on the national stage and that would be it. That didn't happen. In boxing parlance, I'd say she won on points. What was your view?
It's about right, and it's frustrating because it's such an easy debate to win. I just heard the talking point by one of your guests that somehow Kamala Harris and Joe Biden are responsible for this great economy. I've never heard so much nonsense in my life. I can show you all the numbers that discredit that idea. The American Rescue Plan and their policies immediately resulted in record numbers of illegal immigrants crossing our border. They resulted in record inflation right away. Gas prices are 50% higher. Electricity prices are 30% higher. They claim they inherited a bad economy from Trump. That's also nonsense. By the time they took office, real GDP was back to pre-pandemic levels. Under Trump, it had undergone its massive recovery. Everything they say is a lie. Now, the problem is that Trump didn't say what I just said.
Right.
That's the problem. This is a very easy debate to win against Kamala Harris. Now she's feeling good. She's feeling confident. I think Trump should take her up on that second debate. If she's offering that, I think he should take her up on that. But he needs to remain disciplined this time, and he needs to get new people around him who understand, who have maybe bothered once in their life to actually try to persuade an independent. I do agree with some of what was said, is that there's too much pandering to the base. And that's not necessary right now. What's necessary is to actually convince independents. And it's very easy to do because you got 4 years on one side, you got 4 years on the other. You've got policies that took place and you've got the outcomes associated with those policies. And it's a very, very clear distinction. And on those distinctions, Trump wins running away. All he has to do is talk about it. Now, it should also be said, I've noticed a couple things in that debate. He did take the bait too often and didn't nail her when there were so many openings to nail her on policy. I did notice that he was also very disciplined, at least in his physical appearance, right? He didn't take the bait while she was sneering and jeering at him, condescendingly looking over, trying to get his attention the entire time. She appeared very childish doing that. He remained stoic. He remained disciplined in that regard. But again, just missed a lot of opportunities because that were easy to swat back at her.
Do you know what? I just felt he wasn't entertaining in a way he normally is. He just seemed a little bit dull. He was repeating himself a lot. He didn't laugh really at all. He didn't really crack many good jokes. It just wasn't.
He wasn't entertaining. It's like, dude, if you want entertainment, go to a fucking comedy show. Like, the way these people talk about politics, he didn't make me laugh enough. How's he gonna get my vote?
As did so many of the things that he did last night.
The amount of damage that Trump has done to American politics is crazy.
Do you think it's imperative he does one, and that this debate is not the only one that the American public sees?
Yeah, I would absolutely suggest that he does another debate, but make sure that none of the people who prepared him for this debate are around, because they didn't do a good job. You need people who have actually bothered to try to persuade independent voters. Again, very easy debate to win. Very easy debate to win. If you go in there knowing the facts, knowing your points that you want to make, then you can relax and be yourself. As you noted, maybe he didn't feel like himself. You can relax a lot more when you're confident in what you're saying. When you've got those, I just stated those numbers. You can memorize those numbers.
Yeah.
You can memorize those facts that actually matter when you're trying to make the comparison between a Kamala presidency and a Trump presidency. It's very easy to win this debate. And so my message to independent voters is like, yeah, granted, she's a lawyer, right? She's a prosecutor. She knows how to push people's buttons. That doesn't make her a good leader, and it doesn't make her policies.
What the fuck do they put in this to make it so sour, man?
Just because she's jeering over at him and trying to poke him doesn't make her a good potential president.
No, it made her quite a skillful
I mean,
debater
the
on
flavor
the night,
is
actually.
lime, chili, I
you're a
get
Navy
it,
SEAL,
but
obviously. From a commander-in-chief point of view, do you think that she came out of this debate with those credentials slightly better than she went in as a potential commander-in-chief?
this isn't really made for snacking, is it?
I mean, not from my point of view, but look, I'm a Republican that thinks everything she stands for is wrong for our country. So, you know, I granted I have some bias, but even on her personality, I've been observing Kamala Harris for quite some time now. I've never thought at all that she is somebody that I would ever want in a commander-in-chief position. She's defended the disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan. She's defended every policy Biden has put in place, to include basically letting the Russians continue to win in Ukraine. It took them multiple years for them to finally agree to better weapon systems to Ukraine to defend against
Pretty
the
sure
Russians.
all of
That
them are
war
a joke.
could have
Sure,
been in
but
a much different place
to
right now if
base
it
your
weren't for their
opinion
feckless
off of who
leadership.
won the debate, who gets the vote, off of, oh, who made me laugh more. Oh, he wasn't as entertaining. That is just...
October 7th happened under her watch because they kept appeasing Iran. All of this is on her. She would make an absolutely terrible commander-in-chief. And I'll tell you what, I mean, I know the troops do not want to be led by someone like her. That I can say for sure.
Dan Crenshaw, thank you very much indeed for joining me. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Let's go back to the panel. Strong words there, Michael, from Dan. I mean, I hope Trump listens to some of this stuff because he can get very pig-headed when he's got his back to the wall a bit. He doesn't like being criticised. He gets very defensive. But that's probably not the response that he needs right now. He needs to listen to critical friends, doesn't he?
Of course. And I think what Dan said is basically exactly right there. There was one good point that Trump landed in the debate on Ukraine when he said, after Kamala boasted that she went over to negotiate with Zelensky and try to resolve this conflict that had been brewing between Russia and Ukraine, and Trump pointed out, he said, yeah, you went over, you tried to solve it, and then 3 days later the Russians invade. So clearly it didn't work out very well. And to Dan's point, you don't just need to take a Republican congressman or a Republican author's words for it. You can take
Graves pick with the name I want my cigarette.
The Russians invaded basically because of Biden.
I said they give him a
Biden, in fact, in his
cigarette
own
back
words,
like years
invited,
ago.
Putin to invade and said there wouldn't be much pushback if there were a minor incursion. So you see that on foreign policy.
I will vote for whoever doesn't lead us into a war. Or if you're from the US, are you implying you're voting for Trump? Let me tell you, Trump is not any less or any more anti or pro-war than anyone else. If anything, he will be worse. In his own words, he said it. He's made his own promise that yes, he's gonna suck up. He's gonna be a much bigger puppet for Israel. He has been a puppet for Russia. What that means when he says, oh, he's gonna make sure the war stops in Ukraine. What that ultimately means? I mean, we saw how he was towards the end of his presidency, the fucking awkward stuff that was coming out, the pictures of him and Zelensky just looks like he's being held hostage. And how he was supposedly exploiting or blackmailing Zelensky to like do what he says and shit like that. The way he threatens to stop paying for NATO and whatnot. Let me tell you, with Trump, if at all, if you were to like vote for him and because you want to see him back in office, it won't be in any better world, especially not in the sense of wars, okay? Because he's not anti-war. He's not anti-war as much as people, or maybe he claims to, while at the same time saying the opposite about other stuff, okay? He's not anti-war. Ultimately, doesn't matter who you vote for, the wars will keep going on. Shit will keep happening. And if anything, again, with Trump, shit's always gonna be much worse than whatever it is right now or at any time. His character? I'm not talking about his character. I'm talking about his views on foreign politics and what that ultimately means. Especially into the future, because again, the Afghanistan disaster, the Ukraine war in itself happened because of him. Iran being more and more aggressive happened because of him. Even this whole Palestine genocide that's going on happened because of him. Joe Biden is equally as guilty in it and giving them all those, sending them all the bombs. But a lot of that is his doing, okay? The October 7th attack in itself was also due to him, okay? Did you just... That's how he works. He will do anything to ensure his place. His money, okay? Nothing else matters. So that is part of his character, I guess, but it's also like part of his like bigger picture intentions, okay? That's kind of shit he does. He set up Afghanistan pullout before leaving office to then eventually, when it happens, to blame Joe Biden on it and be like, look, with me that wouldn't have happened. Look, with me Ukraine war wouldn't have happened. And the way he says he is gonna make the Ukraine war stop is by giving Putin whatever he wants. Alright, is that any better? Did you see where the cursor was and where the attack went? Did you see that? Tulsi Gabbard. Okay, and Riang. Okay, I mean that one I can see. I don't know about Tulsi Gabbard? Gabbard? Isn't she also a full-on Trumpist? Yo, I gotta level up Banger. It's like, dude, it's like a big fuck up for Joe Biden. Everything else aside is the whole Palestine issue, right? The amounts of bombs they've sent them just to bomb children, it's a disgrace. But for Trump, he's like, that's not enough. I would be 10 times worse on that. To the point that he's calling Biden, what is it, Mr. Palestine or whatever? Oh, he's pro-Palestine, he's pro-Hamas. Because he didn't send enough bombs, I guess. That is insane, man. I mean, again, Trump says all that because he's getting paid big by pro-Israel people, so of course he's gonna say that stuff. Just evil people, greedy, evil people that only chase the money. Oh. Do I have a fucking team? To build Arnold Schwarzenegger can't run. Why? Why can't? Didn't he run for governor like a while ago? Is he still? Probably not. Oh wait, no, it's that other guy, right? He was the governor of California, right? Or was it I don't, dude. Why? Like, why would I know that stuff? But why can't run? It's like they just completely skipped the whole part of where, you know, they have several people from the Democratic Party and Republican Party debate each other and then do elections or whatever they do based on that and see who gets the most votes, and then that person gets picked to run for president against the other party's pick, right? They kind of skipped all that this time, didn't they? It's just straight to Kamala Harris with, I mean, with Trump anyway, it's like all the fucking Republicans are just fucking have become complete sycophants. So of course nobody's gonna try to run against Trump. And even the guy that ran as independent now endorsed him because, I mean, what else? That's only people that's the only fucking people that most voters are gonna vote for, so they don't even see a point in running against that or innocent. I don't know, the politics in the US is so fucking weird, man. Like, especially right now. What a mess. So we don't even give the other people any chance of trying to run, we just straight already have the pigs, we straight just run with that. Mate, but I feel like this debate made it pretty clear who anybody with the right mind should be voting for, alright? This debate made it pretty clear. Did it not? Like anybody who still didn't know who they wanna vote for, this debate should have been an obvious fucking a clear answer for that. I mean, even Trump knows it was so bad that he refuses to do another debate, even with Fox News being the moderators. Because, like, dude, she made him feel so uncomfortable. Holy fuck. He's like, yeah, I'm never doing that again. He got destroyed. Not just substance-wise, but oh man, like that's exactly what I wanted to see from that debate. Her just flaming the fuck out of him the way I flame my League teammates. That was so good. But yeah, like this debate should be a clear fucking answer for who to vote for. She comes up with policy ideas and he's like, they're eating the cats. I saw this fucking clip earlier this morning of Trump on a phone call in like on Fox News or whatever. And he's like, she seemed too prepared. Yeah, she kinda knew the answers to all these things. It's like, yeah, no shit. You come to a debate with no fucking facts, with no policies, with no structure, with anything, and then you find it weird that she came prepared? Not just on the shit talking, but also, I mean, which also is based on facts, but also having proper fucking policies that she will talk about. While he's just gonna do as usual, just a rambling fucking garbage, which again worked with the Joe Biden. But whenever he tried it with her, she just fucking got back at him. Of course he doesn't want to fucking debate, do that again, you know? And I'm gonna cope about fucking bullshit. That is crazy, man. Or what was it? He said she was too familiar with the topics or some shit. They're eating the cats. I mean, you saw his ramble about... okay, what are you gonna do for childcare? And he's like... yeah, well, basically, look, we have these big numbers, we have these massive numbers, bigger numbers than you've ever seen, the most beautiful numbers. The guy is a con man, dude. Do people not understand that? Besides him being a fascist and whatnot, he's a con man. Why does nobody call him that? That's what I don't understand. The guy is a literal con man. Why does nobody call that? I mean, most fascists that wanna be leaders, dictators, are con men ultimately. Because a lot of it comes down to bullshitting your people. But the guy is just a literal con man. And probably most of his career is based off of that, being a con man. 5k gold. Okay, now we have to get to 55k. I feel like I've not seen a single person call him a con man, which he is. Like, this is so fucking dumb, man. Why can't they pull it into the box? Politicians con man? If every politician is con man, Trump is the king of all con men. Or the king of all politicians, because he's the biggest con man. I mean, sure, pretty much any politician does bullshitting to a certain extent, sure. But the guy is like, that's been his whole fucking, like, his whole career path, I feel like. He is a con man. Why are we just leaving this team? We have Herald. The fuck are we doing? What are these Lee Sin Qs? Everybody be like, yep, I'm voting for this con man. I mean, just look at how he fucking fucked over his own people, right? He's like, yeah, everybody, march to the Capitol. I will be following you. I will march with you. And then hides in a tent after his speech and just watches it from afar. Watches it from a safe distance. Goes back to his fucking, to the White House, watches it from there for the next hour, and it doesn't succeed. 2 hours later tells them, okay, you can leave now, after like some of the supporters died, whatnot. That's what he does. That's what fascists do. That's what con men do. And his dumbass fucking supporters still don't fucking see that he's just using them. That is the biggest tragedy of supporting a politician, is when they don't realize how much they're being used by said politician, especially somebody like Trump. Go get him, clone, go get him. Get him. Oh shit! Oh shit. fuck does Lee Sin? Lee Sin more like Peace, am I right? Peace in. Why the fuck does that shit look like Nami ultimate, dude? I was like, why is the Nami ult coming this way? Why does that look like Nami ultimate? I'm like, wait, do they have Silas? What's happening? That's the fucking Renata ultimate. Like that looks way too similar to Nami ultimate. Aratakis are attacking my stomach. Oh shit. There is an insurrection happening in my digestive system. Are we finally winners queue? Are we finally out of the disgusting losers queue? It's like the more I autopilot, the more I'm likely to win.
You see this issue on immigration, and all of the numbers Dan cited on the economy, I think, are quite apt. So then it puts Kamala in this very difficult position. She's now describing her platform as a new path forward, but of course she's the sitting vice president. The current vice president's a vegetable, so she's probably effectively the president. How is this a new path forward? Well, if she's going to reject the policies of her own administration, what's she going to revert to? All of her previously stated policies when she did run for president in 2020, though she had to get out before the first votes were cast, were to the left of Bernie Sanders, and they were deeply unpopular. Medicare for all, including Medicare for all for illegal aliens, defund the police, bail rioters and criminals out of jail, which she did herself when she was raising money for them on Twitter, so on and so forth. This puts her in a really difficult position because either she's got to defend the unpopular and failed status quo or the even more unpopular policies she ran on the first time. That's where Trump's got to pin her. He's got to put her in this place where either way she moves, she harms herself with the voters. And whoever prepares him for that next debate needs to make sure that that is where the focus is, and he's always looking out to avoid the landmines that she can sometimes successfully lay for him.
Okay, we're running out of time a bit. Shane, final words from you about this. How significant do you think this debate will end up being in this race?
Yeah, I think these two debates are potentially two of the most significant debates that have ever happened in a presidential election. So they're a little bit of a microcosm of how they would do in office. And Biden's brain melted in the first debate, and he showed you he can't make it another 4 years and forced him out of the race. In this debate, Kamala Harris looked strong and in charge, and she, as almost everyone here has acknowledged, easily manipulated Donald Trump into traps that he fell into. But think about what that means. So when she's talking to Putin or other foreign leaders, she's going to be prepared and strong and be able to manipulate them to our advantage. Trump, on the other hand, was a fool. He was easily manipulated, fell into every trap. I mean, think about how unprepared he was. And that's exactly how he was as president. He never bothered to learn anything. After the 2020 election, he thought that we could terminate the Constitution because he didn't like the result of the election. That's not a thing. There is no process for terminating the Constitution. He kept saying clownish things throughout his time in office and in this debate because he never does his homework. And that's how he is as president. He's weak. And the minute Kim Jong-un says, oh, I like you, he's like, okay, build all the nukes you want. And so you saw there, that's exactly how every foreign leader manipulates Trump into their advantage and our disadvantage. I don't want that stench of weakness in the Oval Office again.
Okay. And Brian, your final thoughts.
My final thought is, I've sat here listening to Dan, to Michael. I believe Tommy made the same point about how Donald Trump has to fire his advisors. When he comes back for the second debate, he can't listen to these people who've steered him wrong. Does anybody actually think that Donald Trump took the advice of any of his advisors? Does he think that he's disciplined enough to take any advice and not just revert back to exactly who he is, exactly the guy that we've seen for the past nearly a decade? The second he's poked, he is so easy to bait that you could dangle a cookie in front of a 4-year-old and they would have more discipline than Donald Trump. This notion that his advisors are responsible for what happened on that debate stage is a joke. It's also, you look at someone like Ronna McDaniel, for example. She was fired as RNC chair because Donald Trump always needs to blame somebody for his own shortcomings. The reason that Republicans lost was not because of Ronna McDaniel or the RNC. It's because people aligned with Donald Trump, aligned with the America First agenda, didn't present themselves well to the American people because they're lunatics and they lost. But Donald Trump can't take responsibility for anything. And so somebody else had to get thrown under the bus as the result of that. What we saw on that debate stage was not the fault of his advisors, was not the fault of anybody on his team, was not the fault of anybody but Donald Trump. He cannot take responsibility, which makes it especially ironic that he's running to represent the party of personal responsibility.
Okay. And Michael, your final thought.
I think Brian's point is demonstrably silly because Trump debated in a different way last night than he usually does. And so I suppose what I'm calling for, Piers, I think what you had suggested too, is that we get a little bit of that old Donald Trump back. That he go after the media, that he focus a little bit more on the issues, bring a little bit more pizzazz into it. Absolutely. He has to do that sort of thing. To your point, Brian, you say that Donald Trump does not appeal to the American people. He doesn't appeal even to the Republican base. That's why he's got to throw Ronna McDaniel out. Ronna McDaniel just left her position. And guess what? Donald Trump did something Kamala Harris was not able to do. Donald Trump was able to win the Republican primary for president. He was able to win his party's nomination fair and square through a process. Kamala Harris tried to win her party's nomination one time. She got thrown out of the race before the first vote was cast. And so she was able to finagle her way behind the scenes through a palace coup to get rid of the current president and take the nomination. Good for her. That's all very impressive. But I think this is why Kamala Harris made a big mistake by challenging Trump to another debate, because next time they might not be on the most liberal network news station. Next time they might not have a 3-on-1 debate. Next time, Donald Trump might have better preparation going in. And if that's the case, look, there's a reason that parties have primaries. It's to battle test their candidates. Kamala Harris remains completely untested. The debate was supposed to test her, but she didn't get any difficult questions whatsoever, and she had 2 people helping her out to beat Donald Trump. If we want to go for a round 2, I say, as a staunch Trump supporter, bring it on.
Panel, thank you very much indeed. It was certainly a fascinating night in what has become one of the most unpredictable and gripping presidential races ever. And long may it continue, because it gives us plenty to talk about. Thank you all very much. Well, RFK Jr. will be joining me very
the fuck? Good one, you fucking ape. Dude, what is this champion, man? No, like, no wonder everybody plays this disgusting shit. What the fuck did they do to Amumu? Like, what the actual fuck did they do to this champion? I gotta start banning this shit. Turbo Smurf for 18. Speaking of Turbo Smurf. Now this shit is like... They must have buffed Amumu like crazy. Everybody plays it now. Every game just the randomest fucking player first timing him will be impossible to play against. Like what the fuck? I mean Amumu was disgustingly broken some seasons ago too with that fucking... With that disgusting Sunfire on it build. So fucking garbage, man. Zero skill fucking garbage. I guess Amumu is becoming the new fucking Tempilo fucking jungle champion. Everybody plays this shit now. And I see why. Thing is, like, it's the same for Karthus. The problem is with these kind of champions, they're supposed to be mana heavy. They're supposed to lose a lot of mana, but they've made it so that you never lose mana in jungle. You don't even need blue buff, you're always full mana. So champions like these that are supposed to be designed or balanced around running out of mana fast can have their W up perma, spam every ability perma, and just never run out of mana. Like, of course that's not gonna be balanced. Of course. Everything else aside, the fucking double Q shit. So fucking retarded. Do not ping me, you fucking subhuman. Fucking retard runs it down and then cushion pings me. Sub fucking human. You fucking subhuman. Oh my god, I'm tilting so fucking bad. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Second time this retard just runs it down. Second time. You fucking ape. The Mumu has been broken for 4 years, nobody noticed. I mean, we know he's a low skill fucking stupid fucking champion. We know that. But he's been the most broken in, what was that, season 11, season 12? With this Sunfire on it build, same for Diana. I remember that shit. He was even more ridiculous than now. And then people kind of stopped playing him. Now everybody plays this shit. At this point, I would rather see Briar than this shit. The retard ran it again. You're a subhuman, Lulu. You're a subhuman. This disgusting fucking support, man. When they gave him 2 Q spells, it was Jova. Yeah, this double Q stack is so fucking dumb. Why the fuck did they do that? When did they even do that? Was it also season 11 with the build? With the build that came up because of the item changes? And he deals true damage apparently. Since when does he deal true damage? Actually, he's just taking no damage. He has his W of perma. He always got a Q up, so like you can't even try to fight him because what even like is that damage that he's dealing? He hits 1 Q and you're fucking dead, man. Look at this shit. More Q, go, more Q. Go, more Q, dude. Just endless fucking Q spams. Like you dodged the Q. Oh, he got another one. He misses that. Oh, he got another one. He misses that to ultimate. And meanwhile, his W has already fucking burned you down 80% HP. It's so fucking dumb. His subhuman support is gonna single-handedly lose the game. The subhuman Lulu is gonna single-handedly lose the game. Somebody kill this Lulu before she loses the game in Minecraft. Please go AFK, you fucking You worthless scum, please go fucking AFK so we have higher chance of winning. Please go fucking AFK. You disgusting fucking ape, man. It must be win trading, like there's no way this guy is this fucking retarded. And he's always like dying like over here. Running into enemies just freely. Like a fucking retard. Has to be win trade. Kill this guy. Kill him. I CBA with these disgusting fucking games, man. I might have to play on this off stream for a bit, like a day or two, to get it to master. Kill this fucking Lulu. To the fucking dragon.
Joke's on you! This will be fun. At last, no wars.
What is this dumb fuck? Vladimir! What is this fucking ape? These people are human, I swear they're human. They're fucking human. All that praise I made about Northeast, I take it back. I take it the fuck back. Fucking Northeast is not better than the US. I take it fucking back, man. Fuck the server.
The joke's on you.
These are such disgusting creatures. I cannot put it into words. They're such disgusting creatures, man.
Running. Here we go. Just a little bit closer.
Fuck your mom. I'm just gonna run it down. ICB can't saves. Gonna perma flip. Imagine taking jungle camps from your jungler that's already behind. I'm running it through mid lane. I've been keeping it chill with the tilting and just running it, but we're back on that because certain games it's just not made to play, you know what I mean? Certain games you just cannot take seriously. So the flipping is part of the fucking game. This is one of those. We flip it. Whoops. Whoops, team. Whoops. Team, whoops. Happens. It happens. Team, it happens. Team, it happens. It happens, team. Team, it happens. So if I have fully stacked Deadmans and then I ult, does the clone come out of the ultimate with Deadmans up? Or does he have to charge it himself? Isn't that gonna be us? Oops. Oops, team. Oops. It happens. Team, it happens. Get cancer, team. It happens. Plus 24 at least. At least we're gaining LP. We just have to win these disgusting games. At least we're gaining LP. At least LP games are good. We just gotta win.
Very shortly, but joining me right now is pollster and political strategist Frank
Shaking
Luntz,
like
who
a
said
washing
few days
machine.
ago that the
It's
winner of
because
the
I'm fucking your mom. She always says she likes to do it on the washing machine.
debate will win the election.
I'm the
well,
washing
Frank,
machine.
do you think that's the case? Do you think Kamala won, and does that mean she may now win the election?
I think more accurately it's that Donald Trump lost. And this is not the worst debate performance I've seen in my career, but it's very close to it. The conversations about people eating dogs and cats, calling the leader of Hungary one of the greatest world leaders, repeatedly missing.
What do you rate the Lulu's performance? From 1 to 10? I hope that Lulu gets cancer, basically. Is
the
what I would rate
opportunity
it.
to focus on inflation and affordability,
The Camille
and the complete
low-key too.
inability to present his point of view without completely tearing into her, into
My
Joe
lips have been
Biden,
so dry
into
these past 2
whomever
days.
was in his sights. It was a pretty
More than
negative
dry, it's like, it's peeling. It's fucking peeling.
performance, pretty pessimistic, cynical, contemptuous, and I think that this will cost him. Yes, I'm trying to decide if I want to go on record, and the answer is yes. I think that that he loses because of this debate performance.
Wow, really?
There are very few undecided voters left. It's about 5% of the vote, and they only matter in 7 states, and those states are too close to call. So essentially, we're looking at less than 1% of America, and they're going to spend $2 billion. The whole race is going to focus on this tiny sliver of the country. But they heard nothing from Trump to give them a sense of anything that would be different going forward. Harris did not talk about details. She did not give her plans, no policies, no specifics. We do know what she cares about, and we know what soundbites she uses. And she was, other than her facial expressions, which were clearly demeaning and hurt her own messaging, she didn't make up any real slips. She didn't, but she didn't tell us who she is. She didn't prioritize. And I actually think that this is pretty bad for the entire country. that if these are the best that the Democrats and Republicans can do, it's a pretty sad state for American democracy.
What I felt watching her was that she had determined clearly in advance that she was going to be prosecutorial, which obviously plays to her prosecutor strengths, that she was going to look at him directly, repeatedly, mock him, scorn him when she believed he was saying ridiculous things, for the optics that would create, but that she would also go after him quite hard in the way that she did, as if she was in a courtroom. And Trump just seemed like he wasn't ready for that, which I find baffling, because that was always going to be her best chance of taking on Trump, given her background. He just did not seem ready. And unlike with Hillary Clinton, he didn't know how to deal with it. He didn't know how to handle her.
I agree with that. In fact, maybe you should have been his debate prep person, because he clearly didn't listen to the people in his ear. The issue with Trump is that his campaign in 2024 is better. It is more tuned to what these undecided voters think. It is more effective at drawing a distinction between his record and the Biden-Harris record, and it delivers its negative message in a efficient way. The only thing that's not working about the campaign is the candidate himself. You're correct. Now let's take it a step further. Not only was he ill-prepared, but he could not stay on message. He could not stay focused specifically on inflation, affordability, food, fuel, housing, healthcare, none of that. And when given the chance to do it, he diverted onto some other issue that was simply ineffective. And when he talked about immigration, which is his other strong point, he did so out of anger, out of bitterness, out of vitriol and revenge. And that's not how people feel. They want to be safe. They want to be secure. They want a strong border. They agree with Trump. But the way that he articulated it, this resentment and this ugliness, it's too much for undecided voters, and it's going to hurt him come November.
I remember you saying in a Times interview, I think it was just before Biden pulled out of the race, but you said that in the end, it's Biden's inability to galvanize people to come out and vote for him, which may be the tipping point for him. Conversely, could it be that her performance last night by Kamala Harris, that might galvanize just a few more people to feel like, yes, I'm going to come out, particularly given that Taylor Swift, the biggest pop star in the world, has come out with a really ringing endorsement. And we know she has millions of Gen Z girls, young women, who abide by her every word. Could that move the needle in terms of the polling and ultimately the votes?
Yes, it could. And this is why I was so eager to do this one-on-one with you. You understand it. You were here for long enough that it made a difference. You're one of the few people who knows British politics and American politics, and in this case, pop culture. She is an icon for younger women who were completely disengaged and uninvolved when it was Trump versus Biden. Now that Harris is the opponent, they can't wait to vote. And that changes the entire electoral makeup, with younger women taking a bigger percentage of the actual voting public, which I believe that they will. That means that Democrats benefit for the Senate, they benefit for the House, and all the races down ticket. So not only are you seeing this continuing surge for the Harris candidacy, but the Republicans have been stopped in their pursuit of gaining the Senate and blocked in their pursuit of maintaining control of the House. I think that what happened last night, combined with the Taylor Swift endorsement, gives Democrats at least a 50-50 shot of taking all three positions. And if they do, gone will be the filibuster. D.C. will become a state. There'll be campaign changes in campaign laws and election laws. I'm told that they're going to go after the Supreme Court to add 4 more seats. And when you start to make these fundamental changes, it's hard to see how conservatives will come back into power. And frankly, the public is so divided and so angry right now that they may just sit back and say, go ahead, it's your turn.
In her endorsement,
From Mumu Games to fucking Udia. Yeah, man, I love it. And this shit is gonna get much worse next patch. Can't wait. Cannot wait. Is it remake? Don't tell me it's fucking remake. Nah, it's so BS that you can remake after getting kills. It's like, it shouldn't be a remake. After this Udi end, first minute then, they shouldn't be allowed to remake. It's the Riona's DC, it seems. Oh wait, did he maybe rage quit because he gave Akshana a kill? It wasn't the DC from start. It better not be a fucking remake, man. It's a remake. Fucking 4 minutes in! Oh wait, it's a FF, not a remake. It's a surrender, even better. Oh let's go. That's a win. That's not a remake. A remake is like 2 minutes. It said surrender. That's not a remake. Reload, baby. Reload. I like that, nice. I mean, after the games again since yesterday and the first few games today on this, it's only fair. It's only fair we get that free win.
Taylor Swift said, I'll be casting my vote for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz.
Easy peasy.
Because she fights for the rights and causes I believe I need a warrior to champion them. She's a steady-handed, gifted leader. I believe we can accomplish so much more in the country if we're led by calm and not chaos. Particularly, she referenced LGBTQ plus rights, IVF, a woman's right to her own body, and so on. That was a big part of last night, the big exchange about abortion. I thought that was where Kamala Harris was at her most powerful, perhaps, on policy. And if you're a young woman watching that, well, let's watch a clip, actually, because I've got a clip of this. Let's watch a clip.
The plan is, as you know, the vote is, they have abortion in the 9th month. They even have, and you can look at the governor of West Virginia, the previous governor of West Virginia, not the current governor, who's doing an excellent job, but the governor before, he said the baby will be born and we will decide what to do with the baby. In other words, we'll execute the baby.
Trump abortion bans that make no exception even for rape and incest, which understand what that means. A survivor of a crime of violation to their body does not have the right to make a decision about what happens to their body next. That is immoral. And one does not have to abandon their faith or deeply held beliefs to agree. The government, and Donald Trump certainly, should not be telling a woman what to do with her body.
I thought that was very powerful for Harris.
It was. And the fact is, he won't look at her. I'm watching this again, and I'm thinking, as a debate coach, turn your face, pay attention. He's looking either at the camera or the moderators and showing no acceptance that she's right there. And by the way, you know what that looks like? For every woman that
He's
reminds
scared.
them of their husband or their boyfriend simply ignoring what they have to say, having disrespect and contempt, and it's agitating to women watching. Trump can't just win with men. He's got to get women. You know, I don't
More
know
than
if
that,
you
it
let me say
shows
this,
he's scared.
But the issue, Donald Trump reminds women of their first husband's divorce lawyer. That is just absolutely disastrous.
Can he win in Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan, the three crucial swing states, just with men?
Why is my chimp
No,
select
but you
bugging
can't
now?
win the
Like, what
country.
is...
Right now, the gender gap is roughly even. She's up 15, 17 points among women. He's up 13, 14 points among men, and that's where you get the gap, that they're more female voters. But it is this mirror image of each other. And it goes back to a point that I make on your show that I make every time I speak out. These divisions are getting worse and worse, and it's going to become, at some point you break. At some point you can't talk to each other. Playing identity politics or woke politics is dividing the country, and it's getting horrific. And just, I'm so glad you showed that clip, because the contempt that he shows her, she's pissed at him. I assume you can use that word. But the contempt that he shows her is going to hurt him with female voters, particularly older female voters who otherwise might have voted for him. And you're going to see this in the polls. It'll take about 4 or 5 days to show up. But I do think that this has the potential to be a fatal mistake on Trump's part.
Ronald Reagan famously had a terrible first debate before he became president and turned things around with a brilliant second debate. If there was another debate, do you think Trump has it in him to recognize what went wrong last night and to be a different character in a second debate?
He has the capability to turn this around. Absolutely. Because the public thinks he was a better president. The public thinks that the administration was more successful. The public is actually on his side on the two issues that matter most. But they've come to really dislike him. And I think I'm as explicit as I am because I don't believe that he understands just how angry people are with him, just how frustrated they are with him, and how they want him to simply be quiet. And he's incapable of doing it. He wants all the cameras. I'm thinking, what analogy can I do with the stuff that's sitting in front of me right now? He believes that if he's speaking, he's winning. That if the camera's lights are on, that he's successful. And someone has never gotten into his head and said, you know what? For you, sir, just for a moment, a little silence would go a long way.
You know, he had 6 minutes more airtime than Kamala Harris last night. If he'd had 6 minutes less airtime, he might have won the debate.
Exactly. You got it.
Frank Luntz, brilliant to talk to you, as always. Thank you very much.
Thank you. It's my pleasure.
Well, joining me now is the former independent presidential candidate, now part of Trump's transition team, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Brilliant to have you back, Robert. How are you?
Piers, thank you for having me.
What did you honestly think about last night's debate? I'll tell you what I honestly thought. I thought Trump lost and Kamala Harris won.
Yeah, I think that Vice President Harris was better prepared and that she was much more polished. I think that she also had the hosts on her side, which I think allowed her to get away with some of the statements on the substantive issues. I mean, for me, Piers, on the substantive issues, I think Trump does better. His delivery is bad, and I think a lot of the things that Frank Luntz just said are accurate. But you know, the first question, I'll give you an example. The first question, which I think was the most important question of the night, was, are you better off today than you were 4 years ago?
She didn't answer.
She never answered that.
Yeah.
She never answered it. And the hosts were calling Trump on, you know, and debunking and fact checking him on all of his questions, but they did not discipline her on that. And
let me ask you that. Let me ask you that, Robert. So why didn't Trump then jump in and say, you haven't answered the question, Kamala, are we better off now than we were before I left office? And it was his failure to jump in and get the answers he wanted or the questions he wanted. I just felt that was weird. He just didn't seem to want to do that. And I'm not quite sure whether he was told not to or was told to behave himself, whatever it may be. He was very un-Trump-like last night.
Yeah, you know, he actually, historically, he's been one of the greatest debaters in American history. I mean, he dispatched 16 opponents in a row in 2016, but last night he was not showing that side, and I think he lost a huge opportunity to really showcase his policies. Like Frank said, he was the better president. I mean, you know, we have doubled the inflation, the housing prices have doubled. There's 15 million more Americans in poverty. The suicide rates have gone through the roof. The drug overdoses, all the indicia of social deterioration have increased dramatically after, and then the immigrant problem, which I think he talked about constantly, but I think one well-articulated response on that would have been much more effective than you know, the way that it was done. And then on the issues of war, I think, you know, Vice President Harris was bragging about her endorsements by people like Dick Cheney and John Bolton. These are the neocons. There's 225 neocons who endorsed her in the last week. These are people who are pro-war, pro-censorship, pro-surveillance. These are the people who gave us the Patriot Act, that gave us the Iraq War. They're not endorsing her because they've changed their mind about anything. They were exiled from both the Republican and Democratic Party. Now they're all back. And that's what I worry most about Vice President Harris as a president, that, you know, we're closer now to nuclear conflict than we've been at any time since 1948. And we're in with these wars, and the Iraq War, which, you know, we should have never gotten into, and she doesn't seem to understand at all. She has an inch of knowledge about it. And, you know, unfortunately, he did not take the opportunity to force her to drill down on that and explain exactly what we're doing there and why we walked away from 2 peace treaties with Putin.
But he also,
you know, let's ask that question.
But he also, Robert, I want to play the clip about Ukraine and then ask you a follow-up on this. Let's take a listen.
I want to ask you a very simple question tonight. Do you want Ukraine to win this war?
I want the war to stop. I want to save lives that are being uselessly, people being killed by the millions. It's the millions. It's so much worse than the numbers that you're getting, which are fake numbers.
Now, we all want the war to end, but he dodged that question. And he was also asked, look, you said, you know, as he repeatedly says, I can solve this in 24 hours. He said last night, I'll get it done in between winning the election and the inauguration. I'll get this sorted. But I still remain completely mystified how Donald Trump will get this sorted without handing Putin a win in terms of allowing him to keep some or all of the territory that he's taken. Is there something I'm missing here? Because I don't see any other way this gets ended quickly.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I think it's more difficult than ever. I think it would have been very easy, you know, in April of 2022.
It be like that, man. It be like that. Sometimes Trump fucking fat, sometimes Trump fucking fat loser. You know what I mean? You know? He do be fat. Actually, apparently he lost a lot of weight, didn't he? I wonder if that's because of stress or because of his improved fucking diet. If that was like planned, or if that's the fucking result of stress. Bro was staring holes into the ceiling on that debate.
Here we go.
Do these Trump voters realize they're the biggest loser on the planet? Besides being the usual low IQ dumbasses, being, you know, fascist supporter or fascist themselves, do they also realize they're the biggest loser for who they're supporting and voting for?
Just a little bit closer.
Man, the right-wing meltdown will be crazy on that loss.
This will be fun.
It's gonna be cinnamon. What the fuck? Can you fucking not? Fucking retard.
Now you see me. Now you don't. March, 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 march. March, 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 march.
Let's get rowdy.
Just a little bit closer. This will be
We're running the CB.
a little bit closer.
Did you know if I fuck your mom in the ass, she likes it more than in the mouth? Did you know that? I bet you didn't know. Now you do. If you don't believe me, go ask her.
Look behind you. This will be
Banger.
the joke's on you. Now you see. Now you don't.
Very playable, man. This one is very playable. What a worthless fucking mid laner.
A little bit closer. The joke's on you!
Follow your lead, hands down. My mind's made up, you're the best I ever had. Hands down, it feels so good when opposites attract. Hands down, I'm not one for getting too attached. Hands down, but my mind's made up, you're the best I ever had. Hands down, my mind's made up, you're the best I ever had. Hands down, it feels so good when opposites attract. Hands down, I'm not one for getting too attached. Hands down.
That's checkmate. Oh, I gave up. What is this guy doing? What the fuck? Wait, oh god, I'm retarded. Oh god. Why didn't I move here? Oh, he doesn't see it. He does not see it. Yeah, I played that one like a dumbass. God made me this handsome and low elo. The jokes that this universe plays, the jokes that God does to its people. Yeah, unreal, man. Unreal. We did make some progress today, though. We did. Wait, what is? I mean, first of all, the LP net gains are in the positive. Okay, it's plus 24, plus 23, minus, what was that? Loss 18. So that's it. 4, 5. Even 6, 5. Deficit, or not deficit, more like, what is the opposite of deficit? So there's that, but let's see the win rate. Yeah, we did start with some losses, and we've already been fucking 4-game loss streak. Started with 2 losses into 4 wins, and now another loss. But even if we go even on the win rate, it's still it's still LP gaining. So these 3 almost 50 LP. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I mean, we were fucking D4 a couple games ago. At this point, how many games is it still gonna take? How many wins is this? Two wins is still not enough for D2, is it? At 47 LP. Ten games. We just need a clean 10-game win streak, and we can get back on the US account. Crash Daddy has disconnected. Very nice. Very nice, team. This is gonna be just like the Yon game where it's not even gonna be a remake. Fast before he reconnects. Fast. Nice.
Playing with temptation, searching for salvation. Can we find our way back, way back? Caught up in confusion, need a resolution. Can we find our
What the fuck? He gave up. Swish. I read it, it's murdered.
just wish he knew.
Wait, why would I wait? Oh wait, no, it's good. I got this. Okay, nice.
I just wish he knew.
Perfectly timed FF, mate.
Now you see me. Now you don't. Look behind you. Just a little bit closer.
Retards be like, I'm voting for Trump. That's so fucking random, but holy shit. I have too many fucking dumb fuck apes. From a meme that shit. Not gonna say any names, Anchor. Oh, it never gets boring. I wanna see all of you back in my stream, in the chat, typing, on the day when he loses. I mean, chances are I will stream it. And I wanna see you all, your live reaction in my chat when that happens. All those wannabe Trumpists. I'm voting Trump, Steve's about it. Yeah, exactly. People like you show up in my chat when on the day when he loses. I'm gonna have popcorn and everything ready. I doubt he's gonna win, of course not. MSM is fully against him. Mate, this whole talk about mainstream media, you do know apparently in the US Fox News is the biggest, the most watched news. And who are they for? Trump. I mean, they were the ones that specifically made sure Trump wins in 2016. Things aren't working out the same way this time, and we're still talking about this on mainstream against Trump. Fox News in the US is the mainstream. What is this fucking crap? It's fucking doing Tokyo Drift on me, man. Why can't this game just function as intended for once? Oh my god, Riot Games! Riot! I swear to god, Riot Games. Just wait, just fucking wait, Riot Games. Just wait when I get Challenger, just wait. What a fucking annoying ass game. Let's not get into politics. Mate, the other day, I mean literally yesterday when I was fucking telling you gotta chill with that Trump dick sucking. Because you were flooding the whole chat non-stop with it. And you were saying, oh yeah, maybe I will if you stop, if I don't have to hear that bullshit from you. What bullshit from me, if I may ask? What part? Let's not get into politics, he says. It's like, dude, I don't, like, you're genuinely, like, you're unironically a Trumpist. Is that what you're saying? We're not even memeing trolling, you're... Come on, man. Dude, I expected better from you, Enko. I don't know, at least, like, unlike these other dumbasses, at least you have humor, you know what I mean? So I didn't expect this. I mean, yeah, maybe it's best to not get into politics if all my supposed viewers are fucking Trumpists for some fucking reason, man. Or I shouldn't get into politics because you don't like to hear the truth, I guess. Okay, my bad. Typical Trumpist. That's so... I mean, yeah, we will wait. I mean, we will wait till fucking... till the election synod. Surely Trump is... Dude, like... the level of delusion. Let me put it that way. Let me put it that way. It's more likely for me to get Challenger this season. This lag is fucking amazing, man. Dude, this is unplayable. It's I don't know, the game is just glitching out of its mind. It's not just the crab. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm more likely to get Challenger this season then Trump is likely winning the election. Okay? Let me put it that way. S14 subhuman support. The game is so unplayable. It's so unplayable. Now OPGG is not working. If it doesn't win, I will move to an isolate island with lighthouse. It's like, see again, I'm like, you're trolling, but I feel like you're being for real, man. Trump doesn't win, I'm gonna leave America. Oh no. Oh no. Like Aiden Ross and Lil Pump. If Trump loses, I'm leaving America. Look at the gameplay. Ah, but like there's unironically people that think Trump is winning. It's like, are you in that Lysenko? You cannot be that for a gun, man. There's no way. Do you genuinely think Trump is winning? If Trump loses, life will continue. Not for these Trumpists, not for a lot of people in the circle that put everything into him. You know? It's 50% Trump wins. I mean, we know that. We know that's who split the US voter base is. But, like, all in all, when you look at the fucking details, when you look at the recent incidents and whatnot, the debate in itself, there is no way anybody still thinks he's actually winning. Like, there is no way. There's just no way. My support is a human. My support is a human being. It's a certified human. It's a lab confirmed human being. The debate didn't change any of their stances. We already know it. Oh, it totally did. Did you see my take on it yesterday when I reacted to it? I mean, I can't be talking too much policy because one, I don't necessarily know all of it. All I know is that Trump doesn't talk about policies like that because he doesn't have any. But also a lot of the policies, since I don't live in the US, it's like it's shit that is none of my business. Do you know what I mean? But from an aesthetical standpoint, given the body language, all that, the vibes from it that both gave off, the debate as a whole, he got destroyed. Not just policy-wise. I mean, that one is, yeah, we could have all expected given Trump. But he couldn't do his usual shit that he did with Joe Biden debates. The guy got destroyed. And I was hoping exactly for that kind of energy from Kamala Harris to bring to that debate. She points at him with disgust. She's like, America deserves better than this. Pointing at him. And he's like staring at the ceiling. He couldn't look at her or into her direction even a single time. For more than an hour, the whole debate. Like, it was like a mom scolding a child. Like, that was literally the dynamic of that debate. He is old, yet she is the one that came off as the more mature one. Because he's old, but he's also a man-child. Yeah, the part of him like, they're eating the cats, I saw it on TV. It's like your typical fucking schizo grandma on the dinner table that's spewing schizo conspiracies, and you as if she also gave that same reaction to it, like as a family member, just like tired of it. Hearing that garbage. Bro looked fucking more than usual like a lunatic on that stage. And just completely just scolded. Okay, team, here's the plan. Team, here's the plan. I sit in the fountain, and then we have, oh, it's already 15 minutes. Look, this is what we do, team. You press yes, and then you get cancel. And then we have better luck next game. Okay? You fucking apes. Of course they're gonna hold it hostage, of course. These Northeast games have been so fucking disgusting lately, man. I'm telling you, we're getting fucking targeted by all the int groups on Northeast. It's unplayable. Leftoids really live in fantasy land. Okay, let's watch the debate again.
Is allowing millions of people to come into our country. Many of them are criminals, and they're destroying our country. The worst president, the worst vice president in the history of our country.
President Trump, thank you. And that is our ABC News presidential debate from here in Philadelphia at the National Constitution Center. I'm Lindsay Davis.
And I'm David Muir. Thank you for watching. Transfer of power, which of course we all know is a cornerstone of our democracy, and the role of a president
oh, yeah,
in a moment
part
of crisis.
Is important.
Mr. President, on January 6th, you told your supporters to march to the Capitol. You said you would be right there with them. The country and the world saw what played out at the Capitol that day, the officers coming under attack. Aides in the West Wing say you watched it unfold on television off the Oval Office. You did send out tweets, but it was more than 2 hours before you sent out that video message telling your supporters to go home. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day?
You just said a thing that isn't covered. Peacefully and patriotically, I said during my speech, not later on. Peacefully and patriotically. And nobody on the other side was killed. Ashley Babbitt was shot by an out-of-control police officer that should have never, ever...
He didn't say a single thing about his followers calling for Mike Pence to be hanged. And having like bringing a whole rope tied and everything to that protest. He didn't say a single thing about that, did he?
Never shot her. It's a disgrace. But we didn't do this group of people that have been treated so badly. I ask, what about all the people that are pouring into our country and killing people that she allowed to pour in? She was the border czar. Remember that. She was the border czar. She doesn't want to be called the border czar because she's
Well, ABC is run by liberals. This moderator was biased. Yeah, you know what's funny? Apparently Trump doesn't even want to do a debate next with Fox News as the moderator. He won't even do that. Why? If it was really a moderator issue. Because next time you cannot say that if he gets same way destroyed. You can't be saying, oh, the moderators were biased again. Could you? If it's from Fox News. Then what? Are you gonna say, oh, Fox News is left?
embarrassed by the border. In fact, she said at the beginning,
Keep coping,
oh,
man.
I'm surprised you're not talking about the border yet. That's because she knows what a bad job they've done. What about those people? When are they going to be prosecuted? When are these people from countries all over the world, not just South America? They're coming in from all over the world, David, all over the world. And crime rates are down all over the world because of it.
But let me just
when
ask
are those, David, when are those people going to be prosecuted? When are the people that burned down Minneapolis going to be prosecuted? Or in Seattle? They went into Seattle. They took over a big percentage of the city of Seattle. When are those people going to be prosecuted?
But let me just ask
you. Might
the whole him talking about, like I say that last time too, the whole shit about him talking about criminals, illegal aliens, or prosecute the criminals, crime is on the rise. He himself is a convicted felon. He himself is being charged for endless crimes and has been convicted. That makes it so ironic. It's like, lock up the criminals, you're one of them. And you're over here running for president. The irony, man.
I'd ask her that question.
You were the president. You were watching it unfold on television. It's a very simple question as we move forward toward another election.
Also to him, his own supporters raiding the Capitol, chanting to hang Mike Pence, who was the VP at that time, alright? Trying to kill those other politicians. Killing cops. All that is not a crime to him because they did it on his behalf. If anything, he's pardoning those people. Or what if he were elected? He would pardon all those people that have been locked up. Could you imagine?
Is there anything you regret about what
I mean,
you
at
did?
least he would do that because he did use those people ultimately and threw them under the bus. Alright? But those people also like their own stupidity that they did that. So like, good riddance.
On that day. Yes or no?
I had nothing to do with that other
Well,
than
to him,
they
that's
asked me
not
to
a
make a
crime.
speech. I showed up for a speech. I said, I think it's going to be big. I went to Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington, D.C., and the mayor put it back in writing, as you know. I said, you know, this is going to be a very big rally or whatever you want to call it. And again, it wasn't done by me. It was done by others. I said, I'd like to give you 10,000 National Guard or soldiers. They rejected me. Nancy Pelosi rejected me. It was just 2 weeks ago. Her daughter has a tape of her saying she is fully responsible for what happened. They want to get rid of that tape. It would have never happened if Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington
This
did
part
their
I'm
job.
still confused about. She's saying, oh, he tried to send in the National Guard, but Nancy Pelosi didn't approve it, so he couldn't send it. Which makes you think that, was that the actual plan for this? The raid of the Capitol? Those supposed National Guard that he would have sent if they approved it? What would have happened? So it was only smart of them that they didn't let the National Guard in, because you don't know ultimately if those were Trump selected people that he was gonna send in, given that the very insurrection happened because of him, was his doing also. Like the real plan for him was to get the supposed National Guard in there and do an actual coup. So it was only smart to deny that. And now he's complaining about it. Oh, she didn't approve it, so it's not my fault. It's like
I wasn't responsible for security. Nancy Pelosi was responsible. She
this
didn't
shit
do her
is
job.
fishy
The
as
question was
fuck.
about you as president, not about former Speaker Pelosi. But I do want Vice President Harris to respond here.
I was at the Capitol on January 6th. I was the vice president-elect. I was also an acting senator. I was there. And on that day, the president of the United States incited
There's
a
oh
violent
yeah,
mob
that stuff too, given that especially,
attack
right?
our nation's capital.
Exactly. There's like blatant evidence of a lot of the cops also just escorting them in, letting them in, leading them to the Congress hall and whatnot, right? So a lot of those cops were doing exactly that. Now imagine that with a lot of the people in that supposed National Guard that he would have sent. Imagine. You know what I mean? Because yeah, a lot of those cops were already doing exactly that, helping with the insurrection instead of blocking it. They were just letting them in and leading them to where they're supposed to go. Exactly. And you would have had those same exact people in that supposed National Guard that Trump himself would have sent. That was the actual plan of the coup, I feel like. Like, that is highly suspicious and fucking dangerous. Because again, this guy always makes himself look stupid. He says the dumbest shit. But when it comes to this kind of stuff, he knows exactly what he's doing. That's what makes him so dangerous.
To desecrate our nation's capital. On that day, 140 law enforcement officers were
That would have been
injured.
insane. It would
And
have been.
some died.
So again, they were smart
And
as fuck to
understand,
not let the National Guard
the
in.
former president has been indicted and impeached for exactly that reason. But this is not an isolated situation. Let's remember Charlottesville.
What is the long-term play? I don't know. I don't know what the National Guard would have ultimately done. But probably nothing good would have come from it. You know?
Where there was a mob.
That is dangerous. This guy is dangerous. We all know that. Hold the capital. I mean, that would be the least dangerous part, but it's like ultimately for him it was about you know, the VP not doing the fucking ceremonial, whatever the fuck, ultimately accepting the new president, right? That's what he wanted to stop them from doing. You know what's even more fucking scary? Right before the insurrection, nobody talked about that either. Is that clip still up? Could I find that? Before the fucking insurrection even happened, people like Ted Cruz especially were in the Congress, right? And was like indirectly warning all the people and telling them, oh, you guys should do the right thing. Right? It was saying some weird, low-key threatening tone about, oh, they're gonna regret it, isn't that? And he's like, just, I gotta find the clip, I cannot even describe it. Like, he knew exactly what's coming, and it's like in his rhetoric, he was trying to warn them to do the right thing or else. So this was clearly a big plan, not just from Trump, but a lot of those Republican politicians like Ted Cruz and whatnot. They were all in on it. So the fact that they don't get any punishment for that, are not being prosecuted, is ridiculous. Because they were clearly involved in it. Like, yeah, they would have taken over the Capitol, hold it, to not let the, you know, let them do the whole fucking what they usually do, to accept the new president, to accept the results. That's what they wanted to prevent them from. But also maybe even just capture those politicians. And just throw them to the dogs. Who knows? That would have been worst case scenario. Or just helped even more in the with the protesters. Because they were also like security inside the building, right? Holding them off. Now imagine the National Guard comes in and a lot of them are just not really coming in to help you, but make matters worse. In any way. Probably a lot of shots would have fallen if that happened. That would have been insane. I'm just being conspiratorial as fuck with it. But all this is plausible. All this was likely to happen if they were to let in the National Guard. Like that is scary. I gotta find that clip of Ted Cruz where he's like low-key warning them. It's so bizarre, man. Dude, why does Varus take no fucking damage? What is wrong with this fucking champion? Can we please do this? Wait, let me see if I could find that clip. Oh, there we go. Ted Cruz January 6th speech. Oh shit. Here we go. Yeah, I gotta show this. The vibe I got from that in connection to the insurrection that then happened after is kinda suspicious. Trump should have done a total takeover Crystal Nuts there. That's what I'm saying. Maybe that was his plan with, if he were to get the National Guard in, that was probably his ultimate plan. All that those fucking protesters were just distraction, man, and an excuse for him to get the National Guard in. Is my theory on that. Lean. Did I not? What just? Is Trump the Lesan El Galib? Who the fuck is that? The thing is, it's like also like you gotta consider that the US, especially Republicans, are really good at staging coups. They do it with other countries all the time, you know? They're really good at that. And clearly this was a coup attempt, but I'm saying the real coup attempt here, besides those protesters that went into the Capitol, the real coup attempt was for him to get the National Garden. This champion just takes no damage, does a ridiculous fucking damage. I don't understand, man. I gotta read Varus' ability. Why does it take no damage? Building like this. And this retard is 1-4. The chosen one, yeah, surely Trump is the chosen one, man. Surely. Chosen by whom? The thing is about this whole assassination attempt, it's like, first I was like, yeah, clearly that's staged. They probably did it to gain sympathy and win votes. Well, look, he survived the assassination attempt. Could easily be staged. And then, so like more detail about it, so the picture of the bullet that supposedly flew past him and whatnot. I'm like, okay, maybe this was real. But then his ears supposedly healed within a week with no scars that everybody been pointing out. So now I'm again like, okay, was it? Is it staged? Or at least he didn't even get hit on the ear as he claimed. Like there was no scar. Do you guys think it was staged? We should find this Vladimir IRL. We should find this guy IRL.
little bit closer. This will be fun.
Who tried to assassinate him? Mate, it's a shame that you're that for a gun, man.
Now you don't. The joke's on you. Just a little bit closer. This will be fun.
Hank, who do you think assassinated JFK? Were it also the Democrats? They assassinated their own candidate. I don't know about JFK, yet you have these deranged fucking views on American politics, but you don't know about JFK. Good one, man. Yeah, good one. Wanna talk about Trump assassination and who did it, and you don't even know about the JFK one? Good one. Democrats back then were not as evil and vicious. That wasn't a question. The question was, who do you think assassinated him? If you're saying that Democrats are so bad and they assassinate presidents, so did they also do JFK? I'm using your logic. Senator Ted Cruz remarks before riots at US Capitol. Why has nobody talked about that? The guy wasn't just involved in that. He was fucking part of that whole shit. He knew exactly what's coming. He low-key warned them in that speech. And nobody fucking mentions that. I mean, surely people know. I mean, you know, we all know the guy's fucking been Trump's bootlicker since he lost him. Well, I mean, they should have got him prosecuted too. What JFK was one of the best presidents doing the most for the people. Exactly. And why did they try to kill him and who? You think a little, use your brain. Do a little thinking. I mean, it's not like I have a definite answer, so, you know, like, that I'm fully certain of. But, again, use common sense. When you say, oh, the Democrats tried to kill Trump, use common sense. Just think back to the JFK assassination. Use common sense. I mean, with the Trump one, it's not even that necessarily... Like, that one, it almost doesn't even matter because... The guy didn't even get hit on his ear, obviously. Not even a single scar on it. Too much, like, there's too much fucking fake, weird shit there about that to even say whether it was a real attempt or not. And apparently the people that investigated the guy that did the assassination attempt, even after doing the investigation and looking at his phone and whatnot, can't tell his motive somehow, which is also weird. That one I couldn't even tell you. But with the JFK one, it should be pretty obvious to you what really happened. And like, make you understand that. If you think that it's the Democrats that do that stuff, I don't know what to tell you.
that we are gathered at a time when democracy is in crisis. Recent polling shows that 39% of Americans believe the election that just occurred, quote, was rigged. You may not agree with that assessment, but it is nonetheless a reality for nearly half the country. I would note it is not just Republicans who believe that. 31% of independents agree with that statement. 17% of Democrats believe the election was rigged. Even if you do not share
They
that
believe it
conviction,
must be true.
it is the
And if you don't
responsibility, I
agree, we
believe, of
will
this
kill
office
you.
to acknowledge that is a profound threat to this country and to the legitimacy of any administrations that will come in the future. I want to take a moment to speak to my Democratic colleagues. I understand your guy is winning right now. If Democrats vote as a bloc, Joe Biden will almost certainly be certified as the next president of the United States. I want to speak to the Republicans who are considering voting against these objections. I understand your concerns, but I urge you to pause and think. What does it say to the nearly half the country that believes this election was rigged if we vote not even to consider the claims of illegality and fraud in this election? And I believe there's a better way. The leaders just spoke about setting aside the election. Let me be clear, I am not arguing for setting aside the result of this election. All of us are faced with two choices, both of which are lousy. One choice is vote against the objection. And tens of millions of Americans will see a vote against the objection as a statement that voter fraud doesn't matter, isn't real, and shouldn't be taken seriously.
Wait, that's not even the whole thing. Where's the part where he's like... That's not even it, is it?
As a statement that voter fraud is real and shouldn't be taken seriously.
It's not even the whole speech.
The senator from Texas, Senator Cruz.
Of great power. You may not agree with that assessment. 17% of Democrats to the legit. If Democrats vote as a bloc, Joe, what does it say to the nearly half the country that believes this election was rigged if we vote not even to consider the claims of illegality and fraud in this election? And I believe there's a better way. The leaders just spoke about setting aside the election. Let me be clear, I am not arguing.
Look at the banner. Because the banner just instantly just debunking whatever shit he's trying to like propaganda he's doing.
For setting aside the result of this election. All of us are faced with two choices, both of which are lousy. One choice is vote against the objection. And tens of millions of Americans will see a vote against the objection as a statement that voter fraud doesn't matter, isn't real, and shouldn't be taken seriously. And a great many of us don't believe that. On the other hand, most, if not all of us, believe we should not set aside the results of an election just because our candidate may not have prevailed. And so I endeavored to look for door number 3, a third option, and for that I looked to history, to the precedent of the 1876 election, the Hayes-Tilden election, where this Congress appointed an electoral commission to examine claims of voter fraud. 5 House members, 5 senators, 5 Supreme Court justices examined the evidence and rendered a judgment. And what I would urge of this body is that we do the same. That we appoint an electoral commission to conduct a 10-day emergency audit, consider the evidence, and resolve the claims. For those on the Democratic aisle who say there is no evidence, they've been rejected, then you should rest in comfort. If that's the case, an electoral commission would reject those claims.
The funniest part is we all know that Trump is the one that tried to cheat his way to the win with the phone call to the governor from Georgia. Like, just a couple thousand votes. Come on, just a couple thousand votes. trying to like bullshit, just make a bullshit vote so that he would win that really close race in Georgia, which I guess wouldn't give him enough points to win the election. But we all heard that phone call where he's literally trying to get the guy from Georgia to just make a bullshit vote so that he wins that. Yet they keep fucking barking about, oh, the Democrats cheated, when we literally know that Trump tried to cheat his way to the win.
But for those who respect the voters, simply telling the voters, go jump in a lake, the fact that you have deep concerns is of no moment to us. That jeopardizes, I believe, the legitimacy of this and subsequent elections. The Constitution gives to Congress the responsibility this day to count the votes. The framers knew what they were doing when they gave responsibilities to Congress. We have a responsibility, and I would urge that we follow the precedent of 1877. The Electoral Count Act explicitly allows objections such as this one for votes that were not regularly given. And let me be clear, this objection is for the state of Arizona, but it is broader than that. It is an objection for all 6 of the contested states to have a credible, objective, impartial body hear the evidence and make a conclusive determination. That would benefit both sides. That would improve legitimacy of this election. And so let me urge my colleagues, all of us take our responsibility seriously. I would urge my colleagues, don't take perhaps the easy path, but instead act together, astonish the viewers, and act in a bipartisan sense to say we will have a credible and fair tribunal, consider the claims, consider the facts, consider the evidence, and make a conclusive determination whether and to what extent this election complied with the Constitution and with federal law. Determination, consider the claim, act in a bipartisan, but instead act together, astonish the viewers, and act in a bipartisan sense to say we will have a credible and fair tribunal, consider the claims, consider the facts, consider the evidence, and make a conclusive determination whether and to what extent this election complied with the Constitution and with federal law.
I don't know if this is the whole speech. I don't know if this is necessarily the one that I saw.
We have a responsibility, and it is an objection for all 6 of the contested states to have a credible, objective, impartial body hear the evidence and make a conclusive determination. That would benefit both sides. That would improve legitimacy of this election. And so let me urge my colleagues, all of us take our responsibility seriously. I would urge my colleagues, don't take perhaps the easy path, but instead act together, astonish the viewers, and act in a bipartisan sense to say we will have a credible and fair tribunal, consider the claims, consider the facts, consider the evidence, and make a conclusive determination whether and to what extent this election complied with the Constitution and with federal law.
Yeah, I don't know if that
She
was
jumped
necessarily the
around
clip
and
that I
jumped through
saw.
hoops and turned into a pretzel. He should have said, don't come to me. Give her my time. Answer the question to the American people.
Yes.
She can't answer the question. She's lying already in the first.
So I can't think of a man more better equipped to appear on a show called Uncensored than you.
Bill, in the Senate for 4 years, you voted straight party line and co-sponsored radical progressive bills. That's all Trump has to say, okay? And he hit her on the border, he hit her on inflation and all that, but then her comeback is, it's all Trump's fault. Trump didn't support the border bill, so this is his fault. Trump ignited inflation while he was in there, which is absolutely false. And Trump, all he had to say was, look, when I left, it was 1.4% inflation. In the first year, you went over 9. How did that happen? Okay? these are the questions that should have been asked by the moderators, but you're never going to get that in America today because the corporate media is infused with ideology. And there's no doubt about it. We don't have a free press. We have a profit press, and they speak to the choir. That's what we have. But again, it's on Trump to define her. And he got muddled up in all of this crazy stuff. And I don't think he lost any votes, Donald Trump. So if any of you were going to vote for him before the in 1984, and again, you'll learn this when you read Confronting the President.
He lost. He's losing. They're all so mad.
So Kamala Harris won the battle, but will she win the war of the election? How does Trump fight back? Did Harris finally define herself and her policies, or did she just surprise us all with basic competence? To debate this, I'm joined by TikTok influencer Harry Sisson, host of The Habituation Room, Francesco Fiorentini, podcast and radio host Ben Ferguson, and Brandon Tatum, the host.
I think, for him, because if you looked at those that were undecided that were interviewed on CNBC afterwards and on CNN afterwards and ABC, they actually all said the same thing. They think Donald Trump's better at dealing with the economy. And when things are bad in the economy, that's what you look at. So I think that can save him. Now, if I'm Kamala Harris, I want another debate. And in the next debate, Donald Trump better do a much better job of showing up and talking about those issues that the American people care about, and they care about the economy.
That is the nearest thing to an admission of defeat I've ever heard come from your lips.
Look, I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, he killed it. It was the best debate ever. I mean, I was watching the TV going, come on, man, like, get in the fight. This is not that hard. You need to hammer her on this issue or that issue. And look, her record is her biggest downfall, and he got sidetracked. He took the bait from her far too often in the debate. And in the first debate, if you remember, you go back to when he was debating Biden, he never took the debate that night.
Yeah.
I think he walked in there
They're
thinking,
all Trumpists.
she's
They
gonna
are. If you're this delusional about the result of that debate and how it went, yeah, you're fucking life. You're fucking delusional, man. You're a Trumpist. If you say Trump won that in any way.
easy to beat. I'm going to be able to win this thing, and I'm going to do what I do. I'm Donald
Did
Trump.
we watch
And
the
it didn't
same
work out
debate?
that
I
way.
thought he was complacent. Yeah,
destroyed.
Francesco, I thought what was interesting was that Kamala Harris played to her strengths, which is as a
Half
prosecutor.
the time he didn't even know
she
what to
kept
say. He
turning
couldn't talk
directly
back.
at Trump, mocked him, scorned him, but also kind of prosecuted him in the room on that debate stage. I thought very effectively. She did a lot better than I thought she would. She wasn't intimidated by Trump at all, and in the end won that debate. But you know, how significant is that going to be, do you think, when it actually comes to the election itself?
I don't think you guys are giving Donald Trump enough credit. I absolutely think he won the debate, just not the one with Kamala Harris. He won the debate he was having with the cloud that he was yelling at, like Grandpa Simpson. And I do think he modeled real leadership up there, right? You know,
I saw it on television.
He forced Americans to eat all of his word salad, and I think that is a model of leadership. And I also think he was good on foreign policy. He didn't get enough credit for this. He was good on foreign policy because he can show that he can be a commander-in-chief. You know what I'm saying? Because every military person knows you need to have the element of surprise. And Donald Trump's mouth surprises his brain every single moment. And I thought that was perfect. And it was on full display. I mean, it was amazing that he talked about pets being harmed, because the only pet that was harmed was Donald Trump, as he was dog walked by Kamala Harris. So I love.
You're enjoying this, aren't you, Francesca?
I mean, I'm not even like, I don't think Kamala Harris is a god emperor like the right thinks Trump is, but my God, could he not just finish one single thought and the bait? I mean, and this is what, to your actual
And it's 3 against 1 is kind of hard.
Well, on that point,
Wait, no, but on the bait, I think the
on.
bait was really important.
And I forgot to change runes again on this. Mate, it's like, why are we even talking about whether he won the debate or not if he literally threw in the towel 1 round in? If he actually say that he won to another debate, I mean, that says it all. Sin against went up. What could go wrong? What could go wrong about that?
The joke's on you. Don't walk off. Now you see me. Now you don't.
Touchdown, LAX on a PJ. Stole my girl's booty cheeks like it's cheat days. Dining on the fillet and the cuss rat. Yeah, she got 9 lives trying to kill that cat. Kill that cat. Property tax, you ain't paying that for that shit. Health is wealth, baby, I'm with that flat. Think I might do this a while. My money goes on for miles. That's travertine on the
a little bit closer.
And that's a pink slip, no leaves. Hey, my yo man, let's say please. I'm getting sued for my sleeves. Why don't you settle on these? 2 times 2 is 4. The Dominican goes along.
Now you see me. Now
The money on the line, hello. Get the bag, that's a real MO. Guess I made another hit once more. I let 'em know, let 'em know, let 'em know. Hello, I'm a shy guy, I'm always timid. Yeah,
this will be
I ain't win the race, but I still hit it. I'm a rager, she might try to keep me in. She's so wet, so I get some pity. Hang 10, pussy. Got a Swiss bank, cause I'm winning. Say my last name is Gary V. Think I might do this a while. He goes on for miles. That's travertine on the tiles. I'm calculated. I'm down. And that's a slip, no leaves. Hey, my yo, let's say please. I'm getting sued for my steeds. Why don't you settle on these?
a little bit closer.
That's Dominican girls galore. Got really good skin, I glow. Let 'em know, let 'em know, let 'em know. Is that money on the line? Hello. Get the bag, that's a real MO. Guess I made another hit once more. I let 'em know, let 'em know, let 'em know.
March, 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 march. The joke's on you. Sneaky, sneaky.
I must feel this emptiness.
I'm gonna want that back.
You want to change my standpoint, I want to change yours. But we both won't change our minds no matter what at this point. So it's kind of pointless. I'm not trying to change your point. I'm not trying to change your mind. I talk about this because I find it funny. And I wanna cherish it. Whenever this guy takes an L. Especially the biggest L during, you know, on the day of election. Because he has to lose, not because I want to see him lose, but because he has to lose. For the sake of everyone, alright? And yeah, I'm not even trying to change your mind. I just really like to take the opportunity to shit talk the guy and make my jokes and laugh at Olsen. What you ultimately make of that, or how that makes you feel, or whatever the fuck is your problem. Whether you still remain a Trumpist, couldn't care less. Just know the guy's a dumbass, and anybody that supports him is a dumbass. That's all you need to know, man. And I like to see butthurt right-wingers in my chat, yapping whenever I insult their Lord and Savior. You guys are so good with your abilities. You both are so good with your abilities, man. You're so fucking good at that shit. Not a single snare hit by the Zape. These games, man. Notion of ultimate evil. If we didn't vote for dumbasses, we wouldn't have many presidents. Yeah, you wouldn't be having Trump. And you want to do the same mistake again. Everybody does mistakes. But rarely do people repeat the same mistake again and again and again. Except when you queue up League again and again and again. But if you're willing to vote for Trump again, you're a dumbass. Even more than voting for him once. Bad enough people got tricked by him that one time. You wanna get tricked by him again? And say you're doing the right thing because Democrats. Talking about ultimate evil while voting for Trump. Hank, aren't you from Germany? You're not even from the US. Or am I or am I fucking... Am I mistaking something? Why does he see the ward? What? There's... Oh god. So there's no vision on that. I put a control ward in it and he's attacking that. How? Oh because he's fucking camouflage. And ward spots him. Okay, never mind. These games have been peak fucking disgrace again lately. It's so fucking not fun, man. So fucking disgusting games. I need a humid funnel to clear the mind. Boring ass games. So boring. Good to know that the next patch is gonna be peak boring fucking garbage. Cannot wait. Cannot wait for the next patch for the game to be even more unplayable boring mess.
It's me!
Well, I don't want it to be hyped up on all the visual thing, and I want the people to like listen to.
March.
You don't have to record
Now you can feel.
You don't have to do it this way. You don't have to do it that way.
The joke's on you.
important.
Hang on that
before we
point.
move on,
I want to play a
before we
clip.
move on, but-
I want to play a clip of Donald Trump talking to Sean Hannity on that very point.
I think it was our best debate ever. I thought it was really good. We had 3 against 1, but I anticipated.
Let's talk about that. 3 against 1, and all of her radical positions they leave on the table.
Yeah. No, we had a lot of negative kind of stuff. Look, I saw on your show last night, they had 100% positive coverage on ABC, and I had 94% negative coverage.
93% negative.
I exaggerate.
Now, Brandon, there's no doubt watching it that I felt that the ABC moderators went harder on Trump than they did on Kamala Harris. Francesca,
Eating the cat. She's eating the cat. Trump was right. They're eating the cats.
You're eating a cat at the moment. Is this they did on Kamala Harris? Francesca, are you eating? You're eating a cat at the moment. Is this something you want to share with the group?
I'm sorry, I didn't. I thought we were still on a clip. I didn't know. I mean, I heard it was a rumor in Springfield, but it's happening in Los Angeles too.
Very good. Very good. Let's get back to Brandon. Brandon, there's no doubt, I don't think, that the moderators were harder on Trump than they were on Kamala Harris. That's been borne out by people who've researched every part of the debate. However, you can blame the moderators to a point, but Trump is big enough and ugly enough to stand up for himself. He had plenty of airtime. He had 6 more minutes airtime than Kamala Harris. He could have used that time much more effectively, couldn't he?
1,000%. Donald Trump completely failed his preparation. I don't think he prepared at all. The debate.
He was so unprepared that he thought it was weird that Kamala Harris was prepared. Imagine.
It should have been over the very first question. They
Thinks
say,
that being
"Are you
prepared
better
is
off, or
cheating."
is the American people better off now than 3 years ago? She jumped around and jumped through hoops and turned into a pretzel, avoiding that question.
Didn't
Donald
answer
Trump
the
should have
question.
simply said, Donald Trump should have simply said, hey, stop talking. Or when they asked him, he should have said, don't come to me. Give her my time. Answer the question to the American people.
Yes.
She can't answer the question. She's lying already in the first part of the debate. The most consequential, important question ever she couldn't answer. Stevie Wonder can see it was a 3-on-1. They literally fact-checked everything and had prepared fact checks for him. Didn't fact-check nothing, and she lied 1,000 times. This woman completely lied about Charlottesville. That's been already debunked.
Amen.
Think about this.
What was
they brought up
debunked about
January
Charlottesville?
6th. They brought
There were good
up
people on both
January 6th. Can you be quiet, please, for just 1 second? They
I just
brought up
wanted a
January
follow-up question.
6th, which was a very long time ago, when he almost got assassinated. And they didn't even bring up the assassination. You know, these things show clear bias. And I'm not protecting Trump. He should have freaking prepared. He's like Michigan playing against Appalachian State and getting their butts handed to him. But you cannot avoid the fact that these people were moderating and supporting Kamala Harris during this debate.
Yeah, and you know what, Harry? Just on that point about how disingenuous Kamala Harris was being at the same time as Trump was, this whole thing about bloodbath, for example, everyone who's seen the full quote knows that Trump was talking about a bloodbath in the motor industry related to China. The idea that she then turned this into, last night, a genuine bloodbath involving people shedding blood is obviously a disingenuous spin on it, if not a blatant lie. You know that, right?
Piers, I mean, let's not act as if that's not.
The context almost doesn't even matter. It's like he was speaking about cars and China, and then almost like he likes to do a lot with just jumping from sentence to sentence, from topic to topic. And you might say, oh yeah, it was in context to about the cars and whatnot. But it almost doesn't even matter, because he just the way he just went from talking about cars in China to, if I don't get elected, it's going to be a bloodbath. And he didn't really further explain that either, like that in itself, right? And we know Trump is good on dog whistles. We know he's loved to do fucking endless dog whistles. And the way a lot of his followers, be it deliberately or intentionally or unintentionally, interpret his dog whistles, right? That also sure, even if that wasn't his intention, The way his own followers and supporters ultimately interpret it is another thing, right? When he says it like that,
Not true about Donald Trump. That if he loses,
hang on.
wait, hold
Still
on now.
blind.
Wait.
Harry,
We saw
before
what
we get
happened
to
on
the-
January
before we get
6th.
to the
There
bigger
was
picture, on
bloodshed
that one
as a
point,
result
Harry,
of Donald Trump
hang
denying
on,
the
Harry,
elections.
Harry,
Are you
Harry,
saying that this
Harry,
is out of the realm of
on that-
possibility
Harry,
here?
Don't keep talking. On that one point, do you concede that Kamala Harris deliberately misused that quote to imply a genuine bloodbath when in fact he was talking about a bloodbath in the motor industry? Do you accept that?
What Donald Trump does very deliberately
distract.
is
Liars,
to use
Piers.
these
Don't
words.
distract.
I'm answering. Hold on now.
Let him
What Donald Trump
speak.
does very deliberately is use these words in certain contexts to kind of signal to his base. It happened on January 6th, and it continues to happen today when he's saying, yeah, I'm going to arrest all the
This is why I
cheaters in
think Kamala's gonna
2020,
lose.
when he's trying to use that as a guise, as a lie to try to go after his political opponents. So to Pierce, to be like, oh, well, Kamala
Pierce.
Harris misquoted him, just look at Donald Trump's record and what he's done with things surrounding January 6th, and then you can see what Kamala Harris is talking about.
All right, so hang on, guys. Let me do
down.
this. Let me do this. So, in other words, Harry, just to be clear, it doesn't matter if she was lying in that case because there are other times when he deserved it.
No, she's not lying. What she's talking about is Donald Trump deliberately
she
using these
is.
very specific words. Well,
do we forget when Trump said about the Proud Boys with Biden debate that stand back and stand by? I mean, they tried to say, oh, there was nothing about the reason. But then you saw those Proud Boy people, their reaction online to that. That they were like, oh, look, he's talking to us. Oh, look. Dude, we all know Trump's history of dog whistles and whatnot, like, and his hidden messaging with this rhetoric.
he uses these very specific words to rile up his base. He does this
Dude, does it
all
bother
of
you?
All right, well,
the
it was
time. He did
a
there,
genuine,
and he did
it was a
last time.
genuine, it was a genuine
let's push
whopper.
back.
But let me hang on. Don't us all over each other. I will come to all of you. Don't worry, Harry. On the bigger picture, there's no doubt to me it was a very good night for Kamala Harris. No doubt to me that the endorsement for Taylor Swift was also a very big tick in the box for her, given just how many millions of young women love Taylor Swift. But if there's another debate, are you concerned that you'll see a very different Trump and that Kamala Harris will have to be adaptable to that if it comes?
Piers, we've seen the same Donald Trump for like 8 years now. There's not been a single debate of which he's composed and focused. He took
That's a
debate
lie. The last debate,
every
he was good
single time
against Joe
last
Biden.
night.
Well, the
Can you
last
be quiet
debate,
for 5 seconds?
he ended
That
Joe
candidate
Biden.
dropped
Can you be
out
quiet for
'cause
5
he was so
seconds?
good.
Well, hang on. Don't us all over each other.
Wait, hold on.
Harry,
hold
the
on,
last
everybody.
debate, to be
Relax, take a
clear,
breather.
the last
Take a
debate, he
breather.
ended Joe Biden's career.
Are you saying that Donald
Okay.
Trump's performance in the last debate was good?
I'm saying it was good
Yes,
enough to
compared
end
to
Joe
this one.
Biden's career, yes.
Joe Biden's
I'm
brain
sorry.
ended
Don't
Joe
talk
Biden's
over each
career,
other.
you guys.
Let Harry answer first.
Pierce, I love him. No, Donald
Well, you
Trump's
told me Joe
performance last
Biden was going to
debate was
win,
not-
so we've had that conversation.
Well, I mean, there was a different political environment.
gonna
right?
win now,
Things
Harry.
evolve over time. Hey, things evolve over time. Last time he ran against Donald Trump, he beat him by 7 million votes. So we're still 1-0 against Donald Trump. But look, Donald Trump's performance his last debate performance was terrible. He didn't talk about policy. He also took the bait then. He defended January 6th last debate as he did last night. Yes, he did. He continues to talk about pardoning January 6th insurrectionists, calling them patriots. Are you kidding me? The people who assaulted police officers are patriots?
All right,
so
Ben,
Pierce, we are going to see
let
the
Ben
same
respond
Donald
to that.
Trump. Wait. We are
Pierce,
going to
this
see
is
the
the-
same
this is
Donald
the
Trump in the next
problem,
debate if
and
there
this
is one, because he is
actually
scared.
The reason why I don't think Kamala Harris's appearance last night is actually going to move the needle much, because her
I dodged like twice today and I already have 12-hour lock. Did they reduce it to 2 dodges maximum? I mean, dude, we're definitely going Sundra funnel.
surrogates come out and they just make crap up, and it's insulting to the American people. They are sitting here and they'll tell
Sorry,
you that Kamala
you're supporting
Harris
a guy who
is
continues to lie about the
180 on
election.
issues like gun confiscation. She comes out and she says, "Oh, I'm now in favor of having fracking, even though I've always been against fracking." There's a problem with Kamala Harris. People don't believe her and they don't trust her. And Donald Trump has to do a better job of talking about these flip-flops. She's in favor of things that are extreme. For example, hold on, let me finish. Let me finish.
Wait, Donald
Last
Trump
night,
the other day said he was going to vote against the Florida ballot initiative, and then the next day said the opposite thing.
I'm talking. I'm going to quote
I'm
Kamala Harris.
talking,
You love her.
okay.
You
You were
should
just
respect
interrupting
that.
me.
I'm talking. Last
You were
night,
just interrupting me.
ABC News didn't ask a single question about communist price controls at the grocery store or having mandates from the government to pay for housing. How the hell do you have a debate when her most controversial proposal goes to a Soviet-style system with grocery stores? And the reason why they didn't ask her is because they knew she couldn't defend it, and they realized it would hurt her too bad. So the entire debate, you go without asking that question, which she rolled out in her own words a couple weeks ago and said, I'm just going to go after anyone that doesn't have a price of a good that I say you must sell it at, which would destroy the entire market. That is why Kamala Harris, I still think, is going to lose.
Okay, Francesca, let me hang on. And also, Francesca, what about all her flip-flopping? Because that's been the big argument against Trump, that he's a relentless flip-flopper. But Kamala Harris, whether it's about defunding the police, whether it's about fracking, all of these issues, she's done massive flip-flops to move herself to the centre and become more electable as a president. But in fact, all her background suggests she is the most progressive, left-wing Democrat nominee ever. I mean, that's a fact, isn't it?
Man, I wish. I super wish. I mean, I'm a big Bernie girl. I'm a big old scary lefty. You know what I mean? Everyone would probably think I'm a crazy Marxist just because I want everyone to have health care. I wish. And sadly, I think you might be right, Piers. You know, Kamala Harris was asked about health care, and unlike Donald Trump, who quite literally has no plan. In fact, said he had the concepts of a plan, but excused himself by saying he wasn't president, therefore he didn't have a plan. Yeah, but my guy, you're running for president. But Kamala Harris also once said that she believed that we should expand Medicare and that we should lower the age to 55 and in effect be on our way to a public option, which again would help all Americans out, not just poor Americans, not just older Americans.
Oh, don't interrupt,
listen,
buddy.
Ted
Don't
Cruz's
interrupt,
best
buddy.
boy. Look, I know Ted lets you interrupt and whatever, but now you're on Piers' show. Let us talk, okay?
I love this one-liner. Like, that hurts me. If you're going to talk about a record, then be honest with the people watching. Kamala Harris said she wanted to get rid of private insurance.
I'm trying
she said.
to agree with you, my guy.
All right, hang on, time out. Let me bring in the only person who's not shouting at the moment, Brandon.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that she's a complete liar, and they didn't fact check anything she said. The young lady claims that Kamala Harris has a plan for healthcare. Well, she's going to do all these things. She haven't done anything.
Didn't.
She's been in Congress. She's been a VP. She has done nothing. Their administration has done nothing. I think Donald Trump sealed the argument at the very end of the debate when he said, "You guys had 3 years. You didn't do nothing."
But why did he leave it, Brandon? Why did Trump?
Well,
hang on, don't talk about it.
They lowered the price of insulin. And meanwhile, Republicans in the Senate and the Congress are trying to overturn that. They're trying to repeal the Inflation Reduction Act that allowed seniors to cap their insulin prices at $35 a month.
Let me ask a different question.
They should go back to paying.
Let me ask a different question, please.
Their own health
all right,
conditions.
Francesca, I'm moderating this, please. Now,
Right now.
Brandon, you raised an interesting point. Right at the end, Trump made by far his most powerful point, and he was coherent and articulate and said, you promise all these things throughout this debate. Why haven't you done them? Very good argument. And the two most powerful weapons he had were economy and inflation and ordinary day-to-day prices, which people are really feeling the pinch on, and immigration, where she was the immigration czar, even though everyone tried to pretend late after she got the big gig that she wasn't, but she was, and she singularly failed in that task. But somehow she emerged from a 90-minute live debate without being held to the fire on either of those things. And it's no good for Trump to say it right at the end.
Pets, Piers, because your boy talked about eating pets. That's why
I agree.
he lost the debate.
A, he's not my boy. He's not my boy. And B, I agree with you.
Hold on.
You call him. You always brag about how you talk to him on the phone.
I've known Trump a long time, and he occasionally calls me. Brandon.
Pierce, this woman is on your show. The young lady in the middle is on your show as an example of a leftist nut job. She's claiming that people are not complaining in the community in Ohio on television. I did it on my show. I showed it. People are complaining about Haitians eating these animals. They're acting like this is just some made-up stuff from
this morning as well.
And
Wait,
so
I thought this guy was crying earlier about being interrupted. Now he keeps interrupting people. Can we get this guy some moderation over there?
Hey, soy boy, slow down a minute. Let's
Hey,
talk
relax,
about
buddy.
what
Relax,
Donald
buddy.
Trump
You guys
said
are
at
on
the
the
very
same.
end.
You guys are on the same side of the aisle.
Let's
You're both
let
lying
Donald
your
Trump-
face off right now. It's terrible.
What
You can't
is
finish
this?
Let me speak and then
I'll
let me speak and I'll let you
talk
speak.
about all of that when I'm given my time to speak. I'll
No,
fact check all of you.
all
when
right,
I'm given my
let
time
me
to speak.
finish
Go
my
ahead.
let me finish my thoughts and then we can go on. The reason that it was so
Pierce
powerful
is
at
a
the very
leftist,
end, because at
surely,
the
man.
end of the day, the
Surely.
American people are sick of these politicians rehearsing talking points. The woman had forever to make this country better.
Do we go
She
Sundra
did
funnel
nothing.
or Yumi
She was a
funnel?
part of the Biden administration. She ran with
Fast.
him in 2020, and then she was running with him until they kicked him out of the election. She had no policy debates against what
Yumi
Joe
or
Biden
Sundra?
had in place, not one time. All of a sudden, she
Okay.
now has a
Thank
new
you, Brandon.
revived theology. It's
All
not
right,
true.
thank you, Brandon. Harry, your response to that.
Thanks to the Joe Biden and Kamala Harris administration. Because
Let
that's what
Harry
they did.
respond to
Actually,
that.
the
You didn't
American
have
Rescue
kids.
Plan
What are you talking
put
about?
money
How is that realized?
in the pocketbooks of American
Who do
families.
you know benefit from
$300 a month, to be specific about it. That was called the Child Care Tax Plan, and they're going to
Who do you
expand
know that
it
benefit
if
from that?
reelected.
Who you know benefited
All
from it?
families, people who have
What
children. I
family?
thought Republicans
You
were
don't
all
have
about
kids?
forcing
You-
people to have
what are you
kids,
talking
even though they
about?
don't want them. Meanwhile, Donald Trump's plan for childcare, did we hear it? Did we hear it, everybody? It was
They didn't even
tariffs
ask.
on China.
They didn't even ask.
How are tariffs on China? Which, by the way, if you like
That
any
is not
goods,
what
if
he
you like
said.
buying
You're
things in
absolutely
this
taking it out of
country,
context.
That is
you like
literally what he
consumer goods,
said.
that's going to
And
raise
by
the
the way,
price.
okay, hang on.
of
Let me get some
everything we
order,
buy.
please. Let me get some order, please. The truth about tariffs on China, as even the moderators pointed out, is that actually, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris kept a lot of those tariffs that Trump introduced. So if they didn't like them, why didn't they get rid of them? Harry,
Bingo.
let me bring Harry in. You've been waiting reasonably patiently, albeit not even responding to the soy jibe, which I was astonished by.
Oh, don't worry, I'll get there. I'll get there.
Overall, Harry, though, look, you put all your cards on Joe Biden. That blew up in smoke. You're putting all your cards now on Kamala Harris. How worried are you that we got 54 days to go, or 52 days now, that she may not be able to get over the finishing line? That this debate may turn out to be an outlier?
Yeah, I'll get to that in a second. Two things. The gentleman in the blue suit was crying about being interrupted while simultaneously interrupting people. He also wanted to go after Kamala Harris for being a flip-flopper. Donald Trump, oh, look, he's doing it again. He's doing it again right now. Donald Trump the other day said he was voting for the... Can you be quiet? Can you be quiet for 5 seconds? Donald Trump the other day said that he was voting against the Florida ballot abortion initiative. Then the next day he flipped his position. You want to talk about flip-flopper? Let's talk about that. Now, Brandon on the end says the Biden administration hasn't done anything. I'm sorry, Brandon. Do you think that 1.2 million people, veterans, having access to more healthcare than they did before is not doing something? Do you not think the largest investment in infrastructure since Eisenhower is not doing something? Do you think that capping insulin at $35 a month is not doing something? Do you think capping out-of-pocket expenses for seniors at $2,000 a year, starting in 25, not doing anything? I'm sorry. Are all of these things that help people not doing anything? Now, here's your question. Now, look at these. Look at these triggered guys over here. They're the real Piers. We're looking at the real snowflakes over here.
You just talked about
we're looking at the
building
real
back America.
snowflakes over
You
here.
guys spent
We're looking at the real snowflakes over here.
Cats make great companions.
Yumi it is.
Who disappeared under mysterious circumstances. You smell kinda like my Yordle. Do you have snacks in your pocket? How about now? How about now? Well, this is embarrassing. I save my friends, no one notices. I open a teensy portal to the spirit realm, everyone is up in my fur. embarrassing. Book, float us that way. Was that me? Today we are destroyers.
Yeah, he's too tanky. Team is too tanky. Unlucky.
We got the zoomies. The bookkeeper is a great role for someone as responsible as me. What? Do you ever get so sleepy you fall asleep sitting up? Just me? Dreams! Have you come out to play? Where's my fishy, fishy fish? On your dishy, dishy dish.
You know what I don't understand? I've been trying to up my omega-3 intake, and they say that salmon is good. Salmon is good omega-3 source. And I've been trying. I'm trying to eat more salmon again. And I was gonna buy it today, and then I look at the the nutrients list, and it says like 20 fat, 5 of that 20 grams, 5 grams of that unsaturated. Isn't that bad as fuck? Isn't the omega-3 the unsaturated version? So why would it only be 5 of the 20 gram? Is that a scam?
Ooh, you smell good. Did you use a fish? Everything looks so beautiful when it's real. They aren't ready for the ferocious team of us.
What is he saying?
Well, this is embarrassing.
Since how long has your English been this good?
Well, this is embarrassing.
Dude, if anything, I talk worse nowadays because of these voice cancelling headphones. I mean, generally it's better than what it used to be. But I fucking misspeak so much because of these headphones. Is that French? Is he insulting? What is that? Cringe. The thing is genannt with double N is a German word, also means mentioned. What is he saying? What is he typing? What does that mean? Is he saying Allah should smite me? What is he saying? He's praying, he's making prayers.
It's just you and me, book. I'm just going to go hide forever now.
Trolling, I'm not trolling. It's called Yumi Funnel. You wouldn't get it. May Allah curse you. He's actually cursing me. Ah, shit. I'm already cursed. Yeah, like you see the games we just keep having. I'm already cursed as it is.
You can pet me on my chin and back. Nowhere else.
Wait, Bloodney, you speak French? Shit. Let's get it, Lilia, let's get it. I go for the looks. Get fucked. Team play. Team play, Lilia, team play. You speak French, nice. Sophisticated translating tools, uh-huh. Okay. Mm-hmm. Croatian and Russian. Wait, you're from Northeast? You're Russian? I would have never guessed. One day I'm gonna die on these hiccups. Delilia's trolling, man.
I won't lose you, Book. Not after losing Master.
You think she's already muted me by now?
Where's my fishy fish dish?
Yeah, Alistair? Wait, that's like budget Sundra funnel, what do you mean? Creation? Wait, I kinda saw your NA, man.
If we find a rat, I call dibs. Or fish. Look out, you guys! Go, 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 go! Sleepy time. Rubbing my head on you, use your mind.
We're winning this.
They're never gonna see us coming. Wherever you go, I go. Don't listen to that. Gotcha. Banish the shadows. Well met, human. Well met, thieves. You're in fight range. Was that me? I miss the way my yordle scratched between my ears. Being read from cover to cover sounds nice too.
I'm carrying this shit.
I could tell you wanted a brave and powerful warrior by your side. Do you have snacks in your pocket? How about now? How about now? Do you ever get so sleepy you fall asleep sitting up? Just me? We did it! We knocked him over!
Busted heads. Step right up.
Sleepy time!
Shit! Wait, how did I die on that?
I just had the strangest. Naps make my magic stronger. It's true. I'm so strong. So strong. Is it time to save the world again? I've got a good feeling about this one, Brooke. You're killing me. I'm just going to go hide forever.
I feel like this game is gonna go on for a little too long. This might be a problem. It's already 22 minutes.
Ooh, you smell good. Did you make it with fish? Well, this is embarrassing. 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 You expert hunter stalks the vet.
Surely I'm tryharding this show.
Where's my fishy, fishy, fish? Fishy, fishy, fish. No one saw that. No one saw that. They aren't ready for the ferocious team of us. I guess we're going this way.
Mate, if someone did, if someone was doing Yumi funnel in your game and typing like this, wouldn't any of you go mental boom? Nah, the guy's probably muted since minute 5. Where's my fishy fish fish dish? Lilia is not even toxic. I mean, one, she typed in French. Pretty sure that's already bannable.
Do you know what vexatious means? Brooke called me that, and I think it might be me.
Shit.
It's okay. We've got 6 left. Or was it 5? Keep an eye out for red dot, Book. It's gotta be here somewhere.
She deserves this. Yep, that's what I'm saying. She dares to type in French, can you believe it?
Well, this is embarrassing. Well, this is embarrassing. Attack back!
I'm literally carrying this.
Was that me? I just had the strangest reality.
Why is this only playing my music? Wait, what's happening? Ro has me muted since minute 5. What a nice Champino, man. What a nice Champino, Riot Games. So balanced. 32 minutes for a Yumi funnel game. Okay, like let's not get ahead of ourselves. 32 minutes. Just let them end. We could have been getting entered on the fucking on the northeast account right now on the Smurf instead of doing this for 32 minutes. What a waste of time. We could have been getting entered on fucking on the Smurf account instead of doing this. and have an even more unplayable game than this. Doing Yumi funnel. Hey, she's doing the dance. That's what I love most about those kind of people that used to always come in here when I would do this and say, oh, why you do this? It's a waste of time, right? As if queuing up normally only for you to get inted for 30 minutes straight is any better. You thought they were funneling them, but they funneled you. Debatable? Debatable. What the fuck?
Sometimes I pretend to be in a nice, comfy box. What? That's a compliment. We did it! We knocked him over!
Wait, can we actually go next 40 minutes Yumi funnel?
Well, this is embarrassing. Did he cleanse the Lily ultimate? What the fuck just happened? Save our friends again? Was that me?
What is this fucking enemy team doing, man?
find a rat, I call dibs. Or a bug. Or a fish.
What if the cat? What if the book that the cat is Yumi is sitting on is actually the Quran? You guys even know that people think that cats are inherently Muslim? Did you guys know that? Or at least Muslims believe that, I guess. They say that cats are or naturally or inherently Muslim. Did you know that? Domesticated cats are literally Muslim. What does Islam say about cats? In Islam, cats are viewed as holy animals. Never heard that statement. I've seen it like, I don't even know where, but look, there's even a whole Wikipedia article about this, Islam and cats. The cat is considered the quintessential pet by many Muslims, as is admired for its cleanliness. It's not just cats, it's every creature. I don't know, I've seen those people say that cats are inherently Muslim. You wouldn't even know that animals can have a religion. Why else do you think the Egyptians made empire of giant statues of cats? Also in the movie, the Mummy, the Mummy's biggest weakness, his arch enemy, is a cat. That's the only thing he fears, is a cat. Do you guys even know that scene? Do you even know what movie I'm talking about? What the fuck? What was that, man? Show the proper fucking scene. This was a nice movie.
Serious trouble.
The scene was always so stupid to me. It's like, oh, this fucking super evil, very strong Mumi, and his only weakness is a cat. He's like doing all that because a cat. That's so hilarious.
We are in very serious trouble.
This is a 50-minute Yumi funnel game ICBA, man. Now we have to win because what do you mean 50 minutes for this? This Lilia just won't give up. This is Iron Ilo, by the way. Look how this Lilia is tryharding. This is Iron Ilo. At least we give the Lilian honor for that. Wait, the Ash's name is Kurdish Guerrilla. Guerrilla. Look at the Ash name. $9k damage enemy jungle brand. Wait, is that even? Yeah, that's their jungle brand. Lichbane brand. Nashus. On it brand. 46 minutes and this guy dealt less than 10k damage. What the fuck? I almost dealt more than him and I barely played. Now the skill disparity in Iron is even worse than Diamond.
It's terrible.
On charging stations and built three of them
Stop
in
being
3
such a
years.
snowflake. Stop being such a snowflake. Don't be triggered. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, $350 billion. $350 billion with a B in 5 years on new roads and bridges around the country. You can go to whitehouse.gov right now and see a map of... I'm telling you, hey, listen up. I'm telling you, you can go to whitehouse.gov right now and look a map of the United States of all the different active projects right now in states all around the country. Thank you, President Biden and Vice President Kamala Harris, for investing in America and bringing manufacturing back to America. 800,000 jobs, ladies and gents.
Listen.
Now, can I answer Pierce? Now, can you guys stop being triggered snowflakes so I can answer Pierce's question? Please, my God, just take a breather, gentlemen. It's okay.
If this was
Pierce,
true,
I just think men
Donald
are too
Trump wouldn't even be
emotional. I think
close
men
to
are
the
too
debate.
emotional and they can't lead. I think they just can't lead, Pierce. I think they're too emotional.
Time out. When the person who's calmest is the woman who was eating her cat earlier, I know I've lost control of my panel.
If this was
Okay,
true,
so Pierce, to your question
if
now.
this was true, Pierce,
He's still triggered over there.
Donald Trump,
He's still other way. He's still triggered over there.
You're just talking fluff. If this was
Pierce,
true, Donald
Brandon,
Trump
I have
wouldn't
to
even be
answer
close in
Pierce's
this election.
question. Can you take a breather?
Very
for me? Thank you so
quickly,
much. I
Harry,
appreciate it.
actually answer the question, please. Very quickly.
There we go. Thank you, Pierce. What I was going to say is I'm not concerned about Kamala Harris not getting over the finish line. The debate was not an anomaly. It shows that she is so much better, so much more experienced than Donald Trump. She has the necessary resume to be the next president of the United States. And it wasn't even close, Pierce. And I was amazed to see your tweet this morning talking about how Kamala Harris wiped the floor with Donald Trump, and it was a bad night for Donald Trump.
Yeah.
I'm happy that for once we are on the same side of an issue.
Well, I always call things exactly as I see them, as I'm sure you know,
great.
Francesca. So, Francesca, your final thoughts before we wrap up this.
Yeah, I mean, I think sadly, Donald Trump had a chance to actually lay out a plan for healthcare, and he didn't. He had a chance to lay out a plan for IVF. He didn't. He had a chance to lay out a plan for the economy, and he didn't. And that is because his administration will be a siphon for taking money from the working class and funneling it
The
up
guy
to the
said if
ultra
this
wealthy,
was true
as
like
he did when
20
he was
times,
president
like he's
before,
having
with
a
the
stroke,
largest tax
man.
breaks in American
But
history.
this is what I mean, as fucking exhausting as it is to listen to all this fucking non-stop debating. This is what I mean though. When you fucking look at the guy, man. The right-wing meltdown since the first Trump loss, since 2020, it's already been fucking pure entertainment. The meltdown is gonna be even worse on the second loss. Which is why this whole like, dude, all these people are gonna fucking implode. You already see how on edge a lot of them are.
That added $2 trillion to the debt and allowed billionaires to write off their private jets. Kamala Harris's biggest moment, and this is what I think a lot of Americans are voting on, is character. And Donald Trump allowing himself to be baited, allowing himself, please, Ted Cruz's best boy, allowing himself to be baited like that showed that he does not have the character to lead this nation.
All right, Ben, okay, hang on. Ben Ferguson, you can respond.
Let me say this. I'm sorry that your biggest
Ferguson was
accomplishment is
crying
eating your
about
cat on
interrupting
TV
people.
on Piers Morgan. I hang out and try to solve real problems with people that actually are in the government, running the government, Ted Cruz. If that's a knock on me for being successful, then hang out with my cat at home. I'm totally cool with that.
You
but
work
it's
on a
nothing to do
podcast.
with the
You support a
problem being
convicted
senator
felon
people
in
right
sexual
now.
Menos
The
for
American
stoicism.
people.
Yep.
The American
Was it you
people.
who liked that
Here,
porn
The
on
use
right
of
now.
Twitter?
stoicism.
Was
Again,
that
I'll
you,
use your
Ben?
favorite
Who
woman's
was
line.
that?
I'm speaking.
Who
I'm
was that?
speaking. The American people
Oh, I
right now
love
Keeps
are
that.
ready.
interrupting both of them. I'm speaking. They're so mad. And they're not like, dude. When Trump loses,
but
the shit is
I'm
gonna be
saying
so
you're
much
right.
You
funnier.
support a
Talking about
felon.
things that don't affect the
I mean, they will keep whining about, oh, it was cheated, oh, they stole it, oh, well, I mean, you see already about the debate, they're being this in denial. That Trump somehow did a good debate. It's
American
like,
people.
dude,
Piers, let me say this. Let me say
he
this
got
quickly.
Please let him
destroyed.
You have a problem right now, and this is the reason why Kamala
I feel like
Harris
it's
is
gonna be the same on the election results. It won't even be close. I feel like she's gonna win, just wipe them out.
going to lose.
To the point that they couldn't even in any way try to realistically claim that, oh, it was stolen or this and that. Because that's the only way to shut them up is if it's a landslide win. Then they can say, oh, it was close, or it was stolen, or this and that, or they cheated.
people that represent her have no care or clue about what's happening in America to people that are suffering. They come up with these points where they're personal attacks at the 8th grade level to defend her. It's a bad look. And this is why the American people don't
But nonetheless,
trust her.
it's the way
They
the
don't trust her
meltdown is
because
going to
she
be
lies
pure
to them.
entertainment.
And she
Your
claims
friend
that
to the
she's
right
against
used
fracking,
soy boy in
then
this
she's
debate.
favor
Pipe
of
down, my
fracking.
man. Pipe
I know
down.
what I believe in. You
Pipe
guys
down.
flip-flop all the time. And if this is the best that Kamala Harris has on TV defending her, she will lose the election. It's an embarrassment to her.
Okay, well, just to
No,
clarify,
because you're right,
Harry,
Ben. A
Harry,
random guy
just
with
to
a comb
clarify,
over is
it was
definitely going to
Brandon
convince
that
us to
called you
vote for
soy
Donald
boy.
Trump.
Just to clarify.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just
the
pointing out that
13-year-old
he's
needs to
talking
make his
about
bed in
Kamala
the
Harris
background.
surrogates being
How about
like
you make your
immature and
bed up?
childish. His friend to the
How about
right
you
of
make your
him is
bed?
using soy boy as an insult on Piers
Make
Morgan.
your
I mean,
bed.
please, Piers. I mean, it's look,
Make your
Piers and
bed.
Now he's
I
telling
think we
you
are
to
on the
make
same
your
side
bed,
of this.
Harry.
What a
I
ridiculous
mean,
thing.
this is, again, triggered. When you don't
You
have
know
real
what?
ideas, this is
You
what
know what?
happens.
Francesca,
Time out
how am I
again.
going to come back
You know
from
what?
that?
I'm going to make my
don't
bed because
know.
I'm actually exhausted by this panel. I have to say, you have
I'm
literally
entertained.
exhausted me. So thank you all for joining me.
I am entertained.
It's going to run and run for 50 odd days now. This has been the most unpredictable, gripping, thrilling roller coaster race of all time. I cannot wait to see what happens, and I can't wait to have you all back for more of this measured, calm debate between good friends.
Thank you.
This was funny as fuck.
For almost 4 years, champs, the public demanded to hear from the doc regarding the Twitch suspension. I guess since you all
right,
missed the point with my personal statement.
Oh wait, yeah, what about that new hazmat
Here we go.
video
It's
on
time to tell my side of the
Dante's?
story.
Should I watch that maybe for the next stream?
Yes.
You see, there was a lawsuit pending, and as part of that arbitration, all parties were not allowed to speak publicly about the case.
Okay. Right?
I respected those rules.
True.
My lawsuit against Twitch was eventually resolved, as you all know. But even then, as part of the settlement, all parties were still prohibited from speaking publicly about the case or the settlement.
Right.
However, if one side violated that confidentiality,
Then you can
then
say
the other
his
side could respond.
That's right. Okay.
And again,
now this is all right.
champs,
Let's go.
again, I respected all the confidential obligations.
That's right.
But apparently Twitch's own
The temperatures went from 30 degrees every day to 9 degrees within like 2 days. I mean, I guess better than fucking sweating my ass off.
employees didn't feel the need to abide by those same obligations.
Oh.
Cody Connors,
By name.
ex-Twitch employee,
By name.
wasn't even involved, leaks Twitch's reported reason. Years later, Cody, why do this? What was the point? This was settled professionally. And you, knowing how black and white the internet is, you decided, you fucking rat, to leak the reported reason Twitch banned me in 2020.
Okay.
Well, I mean, for what?
Call him
Cody?
a rat.
Why?
It wasn't the only ex-Twitch employee that said this to that talked about it. There was another one that confirmed. The Cody guy said there was another one that confirmed it and said there's much worse, like or similarly bad stuff that he's seen. Because apparently they track people's messages on. I forgot to change the runes again. Apparently they read out people's messages on Twitch, especially with the Whisper stuff back then. And there's other ex-Twitch employees say that on Twitter, say that he's seen a lot of bad things about that. Not just with them.
Did you not know?
One box start, nice.
The joke's on you.
We have a Lux Leona bot lane.
Now you see me. Now you don't. The joke's on you.
Chocobo on and thing.
Ah, the sweet smell of science. Here we go. This will be fun. Just a little bit closer. March, 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 march. Now you see me. Now you don't. The joke's on you. March, 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 march. Ah, the sweet smell of science. This will be fun. A little bit closer. be fun. The joke's on you. Here we go. Now you see me. Now you don't. Now you see me. Now you don't. Look how high you.
They got lucky.
The joke's on you. Here we go.
Who is better, AP or AD Shaco right now? Hmm.
A little bit closer.
Hmm. A returning player here. What season? I don't even know, dude. Lately, just Shaco just has no damage again. I don't even know. AD AP doesn't matter. They keep nerfing the old fucking eyes. Just go full tank. We might just go back to full tank, unironically. AD Shaco has been feeling weak as fuck today. I don't know what it is. We're just like, it's just there's no damage. These people take no damage. I don't know what the fuck this is. I stopped AP Shaco since the MR Pen boots nerfs. Even though they nerfed Berserker boots too, and now they're nerfing it again. They're nerfing Bork, they're nerfing Profane. Even though I don't build those, what right is allergic to supposed damage dealers dealing damage? Only tanks are allowed to deal damage. So I'm thinking about going back to full tank build next patch. Because even the stride build is just getting boring as fuck. Then I have to at least stop building Berserker boots. So fucking stupid. I think the move is Heartsteel into Hullbreaker. Or the Shojin Leandris build. you either CDR max or you tank max. But full AP Shaco just feels weak as fuck too right now, I don't even know. It might be better than AD Shaco, especially after the nerfs, if you were to build Profane and shit. Because they're nerfing all that. So those who've been building like that especially are gonna be fucked. Stop flooding the chat, you fucking ape. Top 3, yeah, I was top 1 too in fucking your mom. Next patch unironically might be Heartsteel Shaco return. Even though I said I would be playing that shit in Season 13 and I didn't really. Only in pre-season. But they're like, I swear these riotous. The game is all about HP stacking meta, shield meta and whatnot, and they're like, oh, we gotta nerf these damages. Yeah, these fucking like, it's so fucking dumb, man. Like, what the fuck are these item changes they're doing? What? Holy fuck, this is a retard. I'm gonna ban you, you fucking ape. Stop flooding so much, man. Oh, God. What a fucking ape. Why do I see no tanks building Heartsteel besides Cho'Gath? The good thing they're kinda nerfing tanks too, at least they're fucking removing the HP from thumbnail. So it won't be, it will put an end to that disgusting Aramis meta first of all. It will put an end to the whole fucking tanks finishing one item Stormmail and being unstoppable. Because they get everything they need from it. Why the fuck did they even give Thornmail HP in the first place? Fucking dumbasses. That's like the only good item change.
It's smaller than the diagram. Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Démarrer l'horloge. Enclencher le minuteur. Les minutes passent. L'étouffement menace. Vos poumons suffoquent. L'oppression vous dépasse. Tic-tac, tic-tac. Une prise qui vous embrasse.
Yeah, I'm bringing the tank shaco back actually. I think that's the move next patch. If not even already, especially next patch. That's the move. I was already testing it a bit like a week ago. Even though the games didn't go well, they built that potential. I didn't really like play it properly. I was just running it. But the build seems promising. It's a full tank build.
It's smaller than the diagram.
I've been practically awake since 6 fucking AM, man. Deadman's gives Shojin stack. Would Deadman's be a good third item on this? Kinda would, wouldn't it? Ah. I'm gonna try the tank build next game. Actually, no, never mind. Now I gotta make the fucking. First of all, I gotta get used to go in Swifties every game? I gotta do it like that one game where I went Swifties into Deadmans and got fat as fuck. And just spam ganking. Which, I mean, spam ganking itself isn't the move, but that should be the build. If Serpents wasn't such a fucking necessary buy every game, the build could be stride into, you know, with Swifties, into Deadmans, into Hullbreaker. You guys have no clue how tired I am, man. Still pumped up to play enough to play League, sure, man. I've been awake since 6 AM because of these pieces of shit. But yeah, can you barely call this playing? Look how tanky this helmeting a turrets are. I feel like I've been awake for 2 days, man. Even the monster is not helping. Three more games to get this to Emerald, and it only took like 60 games. I'm guessing today I feel like I've been always so low damage. I feel like Shaco is doing no damage because I'm just too tired. I'm guessing the game today was so weird because I'm just being tired. But we still won quite a bit. I think, I don't even know. Unless it's like 2 wins, 1 loss. 3 wins. No, it's 2 wins. And then on the Northeast one started so good, and then what the fuck happened on that? No wait, it didn't even start good. It started 2 losses, 4 wins, 3 losses. Nice. Into 12-hour luck. Yeah, it's supposed to probably stop on that one. I'm just way too fucking tired for this shit. and be back tomorrow properly refreshed and better games. Yeah, we stop on